Hello, everybody, and welcome back to your favorite Sunday sitcom, Tales from Beyond, Crow Lane. We are going to start the same way we always do, with introductions. Hello, my name is Reed or Snail. I am your humble dungeon master for this here adventure. You can find me on TikTok and Hive at D&D5E, on Twitter, Instagram, and Tumblr at Snail5E, and on Twitch at The Gamer Snail. You can also find me being the best at Among Us, and that's me. I'm going to pass things over to Diana.
Hi, I'm Diana. You can find me most places on the internet at Sapphic Stregonona or just Sapphic Strega on the Cursed Blue Bird app, or, celebrating Jesus. Not doing that, actually.
That was too good, too good.
I give up. The bit wasn't going to get better than that. That's me, folks.
Thank you, Diana. Passing things over to Jess.
Hi folks, I'm Jess. You can find me on the internet at Seriously. There's just a bunch of S's in there. I don't know where they go. You'll find out eventually. That's it.
I wasn't ready for it to be that short. Thank you, Jess.
I have no bit today, I'm sorry.
Oh no! I'm always ready for your bits. Passing things over to TT.
Hello, I'm TT. I never have a bit because I'm not quick on my feet like that. You can find me at TT Pratt on everything except for Twitter. Put an underscore in there. Alright, cool.
Thank you, TT. And Bree.
Awesome. Hi, everyone. I'm Bree. Come find me in the Starlight Tales Discord, I guess. That's probably the most... honestly, is probably the best way to find me. That, or I don't know, under a bridge somewhere, if you get a little circle of mushrooms and light a set of candles, you might be able to summon me.
What flavor candle?
Apple pie.
Oh, good answer, good answer. And last, but certainly not least, someone who is sweet as apple pie, James.
Oh, thanks. Hi, everyone. I'm James. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames and Twitter and Instagram and TTRPGay. I was also very recently on VJ Talks. That's a podcast. You can find it where you get your podcast. I talked about Dragon Age. I've been forgetting to promote it. I'm so sorry, but it's a very good episode. Also, on today, this venerated holiday, of course, I'm speaking about Crow Lane episode 17. I just would like everyone to know I'm wearing my Yeehaw hair clip.
Oh!
Yeehaw, brothers.
Ha yee. That's beautiful.
Ha yee.
Well, thank you so much, everybody, for introducing yourselves. I don't ever want to forget who you are, so it's nice to be reminded every week.
Never will.
So ominous.
We've got some announcements. We surely do. You ever think to yourself, wow, I love Crow Lane. I wish it was the only show ever in the whole world. Well, next week, you'll get your wish. It's the only show ever in the whole world. No other show is happening next week. Not Critical Role, not Dimension 20, not The Simpsons. Just Crow Lane. It's just Crow Lane. This time next week. Just Crow Lane. If you want to be up to date on all of our schedules and memes and bits, you can follow us on Twitter. We are one follower away from giving away a really, really pretty pair of dice. Pair of dice? Set of dice? Set of dice. So if you want to win that cool rainbow oil slick dice set, they're metal, they're pretty, you can go ahead and go over to Starlight Tales _ on Twitter, retweet the tweet, make sure you're following us, and we'll be doing that giveaway probably, hopefully, by the end of this episode, to be honest with you. So, yeah, get excited for that. Those dice were brought to us by your friends over at Die Hard Dice. If you've been thinking to yourself, man, I don't know if I'm going to win this giveaway, but those dice sure are pretty, and I would really love a new set of dice, you can go on over to dieharddice.com and use code STARLIGHT10. That's the word Starlight, the number 10, to buy yourself a brand new set of dice and support our channel a little bit. How fun. Speaking of supporting our channel, if you like giving us money and also gay people, you can head on over to patreon.com/StarlightTales, where this month we're starting by releasing 2 chapters of the infamous Pirate AU that Jess and James have been working on for over a year now. If you like Rose Cult and pirates and being sad and being gay and being both of those things at the same time, boy oh boy are you in for a treat. Let me just tell you. That's for our $5 tier and our $10 tier. So go on, head on over. You can do that. If you're in our $10 tier, Jess and James are going to be reading the first 2 chapters and doing a writing Q&A for our live stream this month. Also, if you're in the $10 tier, there's like a really cool special Google form that you should go fill out to help shape the future of maybe a campaign that's coming up on this channel soon. But like, I don't know. I'm just the messenger. I don't know. It would be like cool or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, you can do that on patreon.com/Starlight Tales. We've got merch too if you want to support us that way. But also you can support us by being here and hanging out on our Discord and following us on TikTok and being gay and doing crime. Am I missing anything? Okay, without further ado, oh, I have to do this. 1 second. Without further ado, we're going to pass it over to our intro. We'll be right back. And we are back. Last episode, our Crowcolt family found themselves on a little vacation as Riva and Ruby and Ward ended up on the planet of Gloomwild, specifically in the kingdom of Nightshade, known for the Sinful Siren, which is a tavern that is in a pirate ship that is permanently docked at the docks, also known for Bastard Alley, which is a line of houses in the middle of the city where all of the different criminal organizations have their little bases, and honestly known a little bit for the debauchery that Riva used to get into. So Riva found herself very seamlessly fitting back into this role as Tennant and Nadette and Rose and Bradella and Ruby Sr. all came to save their matriarch from making silly and stupid decisions, and chaos reigned from there. Chaos such as Tennant threatening an old woman at gunpoint for recognizing him as Wayland. Chaos like Riva parading Tennant around the whole bar. Chaos, I'm not letting you forget that, Brie. Chaos like Rose calling their sister Lavender and getting drunk with Nadette and running away and going and also finding Tennant's ex and then going and breaking into Chaser's bar.
Hey, read the list for me is too long. Everyone else only got one thing, okay? Stop listing all of my things, thank you.
Then broke into Chaser's bar and then going on the roof and then throwing things off of the roof and then crying to Tennant's ex, and it was a time. And Rodella did chaos things such as being sad. Is that it? Did I cover everything? Am I missing anything? Great. Where do we want to pick up? The floor is everybody's. If nobody volunteers, I will pick. I feel like a teacher.
I feel like I'm in class.
I know, I feel like I'm a teacher. Okay, well, we ended with...
What do you want to see,
we ended with Rose last
Yeah.
time, right? So maybe we start with Riva. Bree, what's Riva up to?
I think up on the rooftop, on
Click,
that
click,
curse.
click. Sorry. I'm in it. I'm back in it.
That took me a pause. I'm like,
Just wait till I pull out the soundboard.
God.
I think Riva is sitting in silence and like sort of. She takes a moment, I think, to put her hand on that old carving, that old engraving of, that like Bernadette and her younger self like left behind probably decades ago. I think she feels the sort of damp wood and sort of like runs her finger along like the edges, and it's probably something that's been worn away, and like the edges are now like soft and blurry, and there's a groove, I think, in the name. This like sort of formed after probably years and years of repetition. I think hands shaking a little bit. She gives the name like one last pat, stands up, and walks her way back into the siren.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
My dice. Rolling my. So it's gonna be a 24 on perception.
Great. As you're kind of like descending the stairs and people are settling back into the normal, regular chaos of the sinful siren, you notice one table where there is a single individual sat, kind of hood up, eyes scanning the crowd. And when you make eye contact with this person, you recognize them immediately for what they are, which is a fish person. Head of a fish, these two bulging eyes that are kind of too far apart and not far apart enough. Weird kind of nostrils that are diagonally slanted up toward the eyes. And this kind of slimy green skin that's coming out from under this cloak. And their eyes are sort of frantically scanning the crowd, like head snapping back and forth from direction to direction, like they're looking for something.
I think I take a pause and take a deep inhale, and like as Riva closes her eyes, the switch flips, and you hear the click, clack, click, clack as like Riva makes her beelines towards this person.
They look up at you. Boom!
I think. Can I do some type of save to figure out how to pronounce that greeting that I learned earlier?
Yeah, the one that I totally remember.
Oh, you
Yes.
totally taught me?
Yeah, you can make a history check.
I'm gonna do this with disadvantage because of how many drinks I probably had at this
Sure.
point. Okay, that's gonna be like a 21. So it was something sort of like a or something like that.
Yeah, it was exactly
Right?
that. Mm-hmm.
And I think I greet this person, and then I sort of Riva sort of gestures to herself like, apologies, I am not fluent in this language, but I can find myself a quick solution. And I think what I'll do is I'm gonna do what I assume is a universal gesture for like, would you like a beverage and would you like a seat?
They're already sitting and they already have a glass of
Oh.
water.
Great. Then I like tap the table and I sort of gesture that I'll be right back, and then I make my way over and try to find Ward.
Sure. Make me an investigation check. We'll see what Ward is up to.
Last time we had Ward, I think I sent them over to consume some pickle brine,
You did.
to sober up.
Mm-hmm.
Investigation is only going to be an 11.
An 11. You don't see Ward in particular. However, as you are walking down, like, to the next level of the ship, you can see somebody with, like, a fan trying to fan someone who's, like, passed out on the bar, and you can kind of make an inference.
I think, yeah, Riva probably chortles a little bit and sort of strides right up to the figure slumped over at the bar. And I think I would also like to keep an eye out, and I'm probably going to just like grab the nearest patron, and just say like, if he finds Corsair or Piper, to please send over a cup of coffee.
Yeah, they will do anything for you. So they nod and go off to find either of them.
Fantastic. And then I approach the slumped over figure, and what I'm gonna do is I would like to like take the fan from the person fanning them.
Mm-hmm.
And just sort of like gracefully slide, just like take the fan, and I'm gonna start like flapping in this figure's face.
She doesn't look up. She just kind of has her head in her hands, like a little bit embarrassment and a little bit like frustration at herself for like, you know, sipping from the barrel of shit.
Did you find the brine?
What? Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah. Yes. I'm better now. Just. Do I look pink? I feel pink.
There's a lovely color to your face.
Good. Great. Good. No, I love to hear that.
You take a moment and rest up. I've had Corsair. There's someone finding Corsair or Piper to get you a cup of coffee.
No, I'm
In the
fine.
interim.
I'm really fine. I'm good.
I know you're fine, but just take the moment and gather yourself. And if you wouldn't mind, that little bit of magic that you cast earlier to help with translation. Would you mind casting it again? There's a guest of mine that I'd like to speak to.
Yeah, I have to see the guest in order to do it. It's not just a on you thing. It's kind of a whole to do.
Really now? It's good to know. Then come with me, and I'm gonna not gently, but kind of firmly, I think, like take her arm and sort of like adjust them up.
Yeah, I mean, she very easily, she's fine. Again, it wasn't that she was like wasted. It was that it was a really gross thing that she put in her body, and it just like sent this kind of shock through her system that she's kind of still trying to get over. Like, you know, when you eat something way too spicy and your whole body feels kind of out of whack for a little bit. And so she very easily adjusts and kind of very gently removes your hand from her body. Lead the way.
Come with me. And I'm going to... Let's see. Very distinctly walk. And then I want to do a quick survey around the room to see who else... like if I'm trying to... I'm like... piecing this together. The people that are still at this bar would be Verdella and Ruby Sr. Is that correct?
Correct.
I would like to do a quick survey to see if they're here.
TT?
Yeah, Rodella's at the other, like, far end of the bar, kind of in a tucked away corner with Ruby Sr. And the two of them, you know, you see, like, quite a few empty glasses in front of Rodella. And the two of them are just talking, and Not crying anymore, so you didn't see that part. but I think Rodella's just kind of like gesturing kind of like broadly and like animatedly, which they don't do generally unless they're drunk. So it's a very like
Okay. Like clocking that and seeing Big Rodella, I think like Riva like pulls and leads like Ward upstairs. And then up to the table of our guest.
There's two more people who are now sitting at this table. One, a like red maroon colored guy, and the other like a deep navy blue. Both also in cloaks.
Can I do a quick vibe check? This place is, as we've established, I think is like den of villainy, a hive of the worst scum in the galaxy. How comfortable are these people feeling?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Okay.
I'll have you make one for all of them.
It's gonna be a 21.
21. There is this kind of vibe that you get where specifically that like original one who was sitting there was looking around, both because they were looking for something, but also because they didn't want to like stop looking around, almost as if like they worried that the second they put their guard down, like something bad was going to happen. But the other two, their presence seems to make that original one feel a lot more comfortable. Yeah, that's what you get.
I'm gonna approach this table, and I'm gonna approach it like very directly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think very intentionally, like Riva, when she grabs like two chairs and like scrapes them like along the ground, and pulls one up forward and like gestures for them to sit.
Yeah, Ward will sit.
And then I think that Riva is gonna spin the chair around and sort of sit and really do like sit leaning over the back of the chair, you know, very intentionally sort of straddling it and like setting like that sort of arms on the back.
Ward will kind of look over the three fish people and look back at you and do kind of a sigh and put her hand on your shoulder and cast some sort of magic and nod at you. It is done.
Thank you. I'll have to buy you another drink.
Oh, please don't.
Welcome, friends. I gesture to the three folks.
The green one is in the center, and then the maroon and navy blue on either side, kind of looking at you almost in disbelief. Ha ha. It is a pleasure to meet you. What can we call you? The green one speaks up.
Just Riva is fine.
Riva.
And formally, you can call me Captain.
Captain Riva. What an honor.
No, the honor is all mine. Would you please share with me how you would like to be addressed and what name I should use? What names I should use?
I am Pralp the Sixth. It is an honor. These are my assistants, Othpur and Ulpul. Purr, Othpurr, and
Thank you.
Oolplool,
Ooh, ooh.
Oolplool, and then Pralp the sixth, Pralp the sixth.
Okay, I was like rolling for how elegantly Riva sort of like gets these vowel sounds out of her mouth.
It's hard to be elegant, but also you are speaking, like the Animal Crossing language right now, so there's really no elegance to it at all. Because again, you're speaking normal words, but to everybody else, it sounds like you're going. So like, there's really not a lot of elegance to the language.
My brand. The pleasure is all mine, and thank you for finding and meeting me here.
Of course. I as soon as I felt it, I had to come.
So you feel the pull. Do you feel pull?
I do. I have been.
And how does it?
I have been told generations of my family have believed in the power, in your power. And again, at this point, they're not talking to you. They're very much talking to the crown. Big, bulgy eyes, not even looking at your own, but looking above your head before they flicker back down to you. And I always believed. There were some who didn't. There were some who thought that it wasn't real, that we would never find you again, but we did. And here you are.
If you would like to speak to the crown instead of me, I am happy to make that happen for the three of you.
No, we speak to our God through you. You are the prophet.
I am sorry if there is a slight cultural misunderstanding. But where I am from, when you speak to someone, you look at them in the eyes.
Make an intimidation check.
I would like to use my DM inspiration because in this moment, I would like to be terrifying.
Sure.
That's going to be 26.
Their eyes kind of flicker back up to the crown and then back down to you, almost like an instinct in the way when someone says, oh, don't look over there, you want to look over there immediately. But they settle on yours, and they're weird, they're bulgy, it's almost like they're trying to look in two separate directions, but eventually they settle back on you and nod their head. My apologies. You must understand, it has been years. It has been generations. I forget my place. I'm sorry.
Do they make eye contact with me directly when they say I'm sorry?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to draw and just sort of like let that linger in a sort of an uncomfortable like silence. And I think Riva draws back a little bit and straightens her back. No apologies necessary, as long as we're clear. Now do please tell me, what message would you like to share with your god?
They look overcome with emotion. Right, like in all of the ways that they imagined this interaction going, there was no possible way that this was a question that you were going to ask. I need you to tell them that we never stopped believing. And that there are more. There are hundreds. And I will return home and I will remind them of the power. The power that comes from you.
I would be happy to pass on this message,
Thank you.
but
Their face falls.
I do ask that you all treat your prophet and look at them directly when you make this request. Look at me directly when you make this request. For that is custom.
Of course. We come from a very different place. We have very different ways of life and ways of living, but whatever you need from us, we will give. It is foretold, Captain Riva. You were foretold.
Whatever the fates may have in store, I want you to know that not all things may be written in fate. And it is our faith in ourselves that makes fate happen. So promise me this. When it comes to shape our fates, speak them. Speak your desires. Speak them into truth. And what it is that you desire, you look at me and ask me, and we shall forge our own fates together.
They look confused. Captain Riva, I don't mean to offend. You are the one who reunites us with our God, and for that we are forever grateful. There's very little that we can do to repay that great debt that we owe you. And I mean this with all due respect, but you are not our God.
Of course I am not your God. But I am the vessel, and I can speak. Can you?
Our God speaks to all of us, Riva. It is our duty and our responsibility to listen and find the ways in which they speak. It is not always the clearest. It is not always words. But if we listen, there is always something. Ever present, always watching.
Is that so?
Yes.
I must ask then, why have some of you stopped believing?
I have never stopped. I have always believed.
Of course.
It has been a while since we have seen proof of the miracles and of the power. And for some people, any time is too much time. Not for me, not for us, but for some.
And what is done to those who have stopped believing.
Well, I don't understand the question. What do you mean?
Let me tell you a story. I was a young girl. And on a pirate ship, there's a captain and a crew. And my father was certainly a captain. One day, a member of his crew stopped believing. The captain had words, and there was certainly a punishment for the crew member who had stopped believing. Does your captain punish those who have stopped believing?
It is not my responsibility to punish or to act on my own. If a punishment is warranted, then it will be. And I don't mean to correct you, but we do not have a captain, we have a god.
My mistake. You must understand how easy it can be to mistake the two. I am glad to welcome you into my crew.
And we are glad to welcome you to ours. We would love to invite you to our home to visit and to show the rest of our community the truth.
It would be so rude of me to refuse your hospitality. I would love to graciously accept.
It is one planet over in Merc Hollow.
So close yet so far.
There is no rush. When the time is right, we would love to welcome you as our guest.
Thank you for opening your home. I would love to see it.
When?
When the time is right.
When?
Have faith.
When?
I think Riva is gonna stand up and very loudly turn the chair so it scrapes against the floor. And I'm gonna push it into the table. Thank you for your invitation.
You hear in your head almost that same sort of sensation of the scrape of the chair against the floor, the same way that makes, the hackles on the back of these fish people stand up. In your head, you hear 1 week. You have a week until you must visit them. Are we understood?
You seem awfully impatient.
I think a week is plenty of enough time, don't you?
What is a week in the calendar of a god?
Seven days.
You will have your house call.
I will have it in a week. Less, even, if you're feeling generous. Not that I expect you to be. But within a week, Riva. And don't test me.
This is not a test.
You'll like Merc Hollow. It's dark. And you feel the connection kind of close. Tenant, what are you up to?
Hiya. So I guess the last time we saw Tenant was with Nadette. I think they returned back to the bar. Nadette kind of splits off from Tenant. Something about, crying down the phone to their fiance to be. And Tenant kind of like watches them go, and then does a scan of the bar. Is kind of like I think along on their walk with Nadette was trying to keep an eye out for Rose, having assumed that she'd like stepped outside, but having not seen her, is going to look for her in the bar.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Pretty good. Oh my gosh, I don't have my character sheet.
No, you might need it. Just a thought.
Yeah. Okay, investigation, did you say?
Yes.
It's a slutty 20.
Ooh, incredible. You don't see Rose. You also don't see Ruby. You do see Rodella and Ruby Sr. sitting together. Rodella talking animatedly. Couple of empty glasses on the table. Ruby Sr. has put her book away at this point, and they are in the middle of like a nice conversation. And you see your mom and Ward talking to 3 fish people. That's kind of weird. But you don't see Rose.
Can I do an insight check on the mom holding a fish meeting? Does she look like she needs help? Is she in trouble?
Yeah, make an insight check.
That's in that one. I think what happens is Tennant looks at his mother, the instinct to like, does she need me? And then is filled with such a hot, prickling like sense of annoyance and like still shame lingering over from the fucking show pony escapade from half an hour ago, that he just drops his gaze and is like, know what, fucking mom's there, fuck this, and is just gonna text his wife and be like, hey babe, where are you?
I think it like 5 minutes passes, and then you get a very blurry selfie of Rose with Flint in the background. But like 15 feet off in the background doing something else.
Okay. Can I see in the background? Like, do I recognize Chase's bar in the background of the selfie?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I think he like zooms in on it, but like again, as an old man who doesn't know how to use a phone and is like trying to zoom, and it keeps pinging back. He's like, what? I get it. It's fine. I think we'll like just do like a little bit of a whistle to get Rodella's attention.
Rodella's head kind of swings around because she knows that whistle. Swings around and she.
Just like a, I'm out. I'm heading out. See ya.
Rodella just kind of like sends you a like, oh yeah, kind of look, having seen the show pony display. Have a good time, love you, bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna probably take my time walking to the bar just to try and like regulate.
Sure. So we'll pick back up with Ruby and Rose and Flint and Lavender. Flint helps you down from the roof, Rose. But Ruby and Lavender were left alone in the bar together while those two were on the roof. What was happening there?
I think that Ruby proposed a drinking game.
Incredible.
Is found there's a dartboard in the back corner of Sucker Punch, and it is playing darts. And the game started as, you have to take a shot if you miss. However, she doesn't miss, so that quickly became not the game, and it was you take a shot when you hit. Rose has only been gone for 15 minutes. Ruby's fucked up.
I would say Lavender is also significantly fucked up. I think Lavender missed when it was needed and hit when it was also needed. And so was sufficiently getting fucked up on both ends of the drinking game. Mm-hmm. And so, Rose, you and Flint walk down, and I think Ruby and Lavender are buckled over in laughter, laughing about who knows what at this point.
I don't even think Ruby remembers what the joke was.
Yeah.
But it's just every now and again looks up and they look at each other, and then the giggles just start again.
Yeah. because at the end.
Hi.
Well, don't look at me. Just don't look at me for a minute. All right, I need to catch my breath.
Oh my god, I was gone for 15 minutes and you got hi. Hiya.
Rose.
Okay.
Hi, Rose.
Hi. And I think you can see there's still a little bit of frost on their eyelashes, and her eyes are still a little bit puffy. Hi. You guys having fun in here?
Sad. Did you get sad, Rose? Don't be sad, please.
No.
There's so much alcohol. You don't have to be sad.
I would like some alcohol, but I'm fine.
Yeah.
Great. Are you okay?
I've never been better. I'm doing fantastic. I've never had a problem in my entire life, and problems don't exist in the Gloomwild, so it's fine.
That's that should be the tagline.
I know. They should put it on a postcard.
Gloomwild.
Souvenir
Yeah.
something.
Do you want to talk about all the problems you don't have while I take a shot because I just stopped in front of my husband's ex?
Hi, by the way. I'm still here.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rose kind of looks over their shoulder and goes to take a shot.
Sorry, I can leave if you're done with me.
You can stay if you want. I did just text Tenet that we were here, so make that decision on your own. I don't know. Oh, I mean, probably not. He's probably busy, with Reva, so probably not.
I'm not gonna, Rose. I'm not for a minute here. I'm not talking shit about your husband. I'm talking shit about my brother. All right. Stupid fucking face.
Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, it's Lavender who's just excited to be involved.
Thank you for the support.
Take a shot.
I love him. I love him so much. He's my fucking other half, and I've known him since before I was born, and I've loved him since before I was born, and sometimes I just want to fucking kill him.
I get that, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we're talking about not my husband, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you going to tell me what he did to deserve it this time? I feel like I'm missing something. Don't lie to me, Ruby. Don't lie to me, Ruby. You can tell me the truth.
Here.
Oh.
He's here, and he wasn't supposed to be here. And Rose, I'm sorry, I love you, and I'm happy that you're here, but you weren't supposed to be here. And there's a reason I texted my mom, and he was supposed to be home, recovering because he got stabbed. But he's an idiot.
In fairness, it's Tenet. It's pretty much any of us traipsed off into danger. Of course, he's gonna fucking come.
I know.
Honestly, telling him not to come was probably the most assured way to make them come. So
I did specifically tell him not to come, but I thought he'd fucking listen to me for once. I thought for once he'd listen.
That's a
but
bold
no,
assumption.
He doesn't listen to anybody.
Yeah.
He didn't even listen to me.
He should listen to you.
I would listen to me.
You're a smart lady, and he should listen to you more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. And you should get to do the things that you want to do.
without all of us having to follow, because I wanted to stay home with my kids.
I know. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, why are we here, Ruby?
I
Why are you
don't
here?
know.
Don't you have like the hot groundskeeper lady? To
I
hit on or
know,
something?
and I think, oh my
You
god.
guys are
and
so
she's
cute, by the way.
fucking
Sorry, this is
flirting
not
with
the time.
me. No, it's fine. It's actually very cool and scary, and I'm fucking terrified every time I look at her. But you know, I think that means
She's
that I'm
very
doing something
tall.
right. She's very tall, very
Yeah.
tall. I have to get like platform boots or something so I can look her in the eye. It's a bit
You
ridiculous.
look great in platform boots. Yeah.
Thank you.
I agree. Do you
Thank
want to
you.
go shoe shopping? We can go shoe shopping right now.
I think it's
I-
probably closed.
No,
It's,
no,
might be.
no stores ever close in Gloomwild. Fun fact.
Really?
That's
Yes.
fantastic.
Yes, I mean if they were
Fantastic.
closed, they'd probably be closed
We
in the
should move
morning
here.
because
Can we
nobody's
move
awake in
here?
the morning because we're all hungover.
Yeah. That sounds nice. Everything's always closed when I'm still awake, and it's like, fuck, you know, I wish I could have something nice from Mario's, but I have to order from... I was trying to come up with fantasy dominoes. Fuck it. Because they're always open till like 3 in the morning, and it's fine, and I'm awake, and they're awake, and they don't judge me. They don't look at me too close. You know, and that's great.
You know, we really... Someone should create something where you can do interplanetary delivery.
Oh my god.
Go put that in the brain blast for later.
Put a pin
Through
in
the
it.
mail
I
jug.
mean, I think it would be really altruistic of people to donate to bring food to us in the middle of the night. And I'm the Crowcolt director of altruism, so I could just.
You are.
I don't know who I'd throw money at, but I've been told I'm very good at it.
We'll find
So-
someone who wants
Yeah.
money.
Are we all thinking
No.
the same thing right now? We should order a pizza. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I would love
I haven't eaten anything. It's
gonna
been
go
several
do that.
hours, actually. Yeah.
Hello, pizza! As Lavender starts walking away.
I just, like... I don't know. Rose, I thought I could handle it.
What, a pizza? You can.
No, I'm gonna fucking demolish a pizza. I'm gonna
We should get
fuck up
two.
a pizza. We should get...
Hey,
Yeah.
Blav, get more than one.
Hello, 2 pizzas!
They have breadsticks.
And
They have breadsticks?
and
I want
breadsticks.
bread. Yeah. I thought that... Like, I thought I could do, like, one thing on my own with Mum, but this is the mission that she decided to be insane on. She decided to fucking crack and lose it. And then, like, I'm not gonna get into all of it, but she was bleeding out of her eyeballs for a bit and was trying to tell me it was fine. And I was like, Mum,
Did
you're not
she, like,
fine. Do you want to
fall
sit
or
down?
something?
And she was like, no. Huh?
Did
Sorry.
she like fall and hit her eyeballs on something? Like,
No, they just started happening. Yeah.
Oh, was
Yeah.
it because of them?
Yeah. She was wearing it, and I didn't realize it. I mean, I don't know. I thought that she was like trying to like goad Ward into something or whatever. I thought it was like a power
Yeah.
move. But when we got on the boat, so I didn't say anything, and then she was bleeding out of her eyeballs. So maybe it wasn't.
I mean,
I don't
it's-
know.
I don't think her bleeding out of her eyeballs is like a negative reflection on you. You're so
No, but I
fucking
couldn't
cool.
fucking do
capable,
anything.
Ruby.
Hi, thank you.
You do so many things right. If I could do half of the things right that you do, I'd be fucking unstoppable.
But then why can't I?
What?
I don't know, like all day she's been like hot and cold and just crazy, and like we were talking and she was there's some weird fucking metaphor, this thing about like herding the sheep into the butchers, and like she was the shepherd, and you know what I was in the metaphor, Rose? You know what I was?
What?
I was a dog. I was a fucking dog.
That sucks.
Yeah. And I didn't even
Wait,
realize
sorry,
it at first,
who
but she
was
said
that-
it a
who were the
second time,
sheep?
and then I realized, oh shit, I'm the dog. Yeah. Alright, what'd you
What
say?
sheep are you supposed to shepherd? No.
I don't know,
herd
probably
dogs.
the fish people. There's fish people
what?
now. There's fish people, and I think
Is that also a metaphor? Like the
No,
like
there was
but-
a fish guy.
Okay.
He was very
I'm
rude.
not,
He tried to give me his
sober
coat.
enough to process that.
No,
the
it's
fish-
okay.
is
I
fish
wasn't
people?
sober enough to experience it. So
Were you drunk?
no, I was
Oh,
so
okay.
sober, and it was unfortunate. No, I was too
Was
sober
it-
to experience it. I wasn't drunk enough to. Yeah, you
Right.
get me. Yeah.
I'm with you. You
Yeah.
said it perfectly. That was me. That's my bad.
Thank you.
That's on
Thank
me.
you.
Sorry. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
I don't think you're a dog.
Thank you.
I think you're like the cool
I
like
could be
you're
a
the
dog,
coolest.
Actually, it's pretty
Like
fun.
you. If you're a dog, then you're the coolest dog.
No, it's pretty fun to be one. Actually,
Yeah.
it's really embarrassing to admit, but chasing your tail is actually like the most fun I've ever had. I think.
Sorry, do you actually chase? This is mostly James. Do you chase? I want a tail.
If I could make you a thing with a tail, I'd do it, and I don't
Fine.
think I'm skilled enough to do it yet. But
Okay. I just think it would. Be, I want to
it
have
would be
that
cool.
kind of fun.
Having a tail is very cool, actually. Like you,
Well, don't
it's
brag
great for
about
balance.
it because I don't
Balance.
have one.
No, don't cry, please. Don't
Lavender
I'm
from
not
the
crying,
side of the
like-
room. Do you want a tail? I can give you one for 8 hours.
What?
Do you want a tail? I can
You could
give
have
you
one
one
for
for
8
8 hours.
How?
Magic.
What kind of magic?
Magic.
That's really ominous and scary.
We could do it. We
Um,
could do it at home. And have we ever gone flying together? You would
Like
love
on a
it.
ship?
Do we want
No,
pepperoni
that
on the
would
pizza?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yes.
Maybe like a half and half.
Can we have half pepperoni and half cheese on both of them? No, I know that. No, I understand. No, I understand.
What, are they saying no?
They're
they
saying
saying
that
no?
it would make more
they
sense to
telling us
order
no?
one pepperoni and one cheese, and I understand.
Well, that's their fucking problem.
phone.
Yeah, tell them
Okay,
no.
sorry, I'm 1 second. Here you go, Rose.
Hello, hi. This is Lady Roshin Crocolt, Director of Altruism for the Crocolt
Hi.
family, the cool ones. I believe my associate here specifically requested 2 half cheese, half pepperoni pizzas, and I just am not understanding what the issue is, darling.
No issue. It would just make more sense if it was one.
Did we ask you what would make more sense? Maybe we have a reason for it that it's classified and you can't know.
Okay, then I can do that for you.
Thank you. And also, if you have any of those little, like, cinnamon, like the balls of the cinnamon with the cream cheese, we would like those as well.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good night. And I hand it back.
Yeah.
Handle.
I told
Fucking
you
told him.
to listen.
Fucking told them.
Okay.
See, if I'd have been queen, I could have done that to a whole kingdom.
You could have done that
Gotten
to a whole
fucking
kingdom.
everything.
Yeah,
Everything in order.
it would have been really cool.
And instead, I'm just mostly sat at home.
No.
No,
I
that is
mean-
kind of what I do. I just kind of sit at home.
No.
And I try to convince my children not to stick crowns
No,
up their nose.
You do so much for this fucking family. You put up with so much shit. And there's a lot of shit.
I try. There's oh my god, there's so
you
much
try
shit.
and you
There's
succeed.
so much.
And
What,
it's-
you also do such a good job because you also have a lot of shit. Like your mom bleeding out of her fucking eyeballs for some reason.
I didn't really do anything about that. It just kind of stopped after a
I
while.
mean, what
I didn't
can you
even,
do?
like.
What can, see, this is the problem, right? Is that
I should've-
everybody keeps trying to get people like us to do all of the things that need to be done instead of doing it themselves. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know, like. I don't know if it's ever gonna be enough.
What do you mean?
Like, for my mum. Like, I don't know if it's ever gonna, like, be enough for her. I trained birds, Rose. Do you know how fucking Like,
That's so cool, Ruby.
it's
I
very
couldn't
cool,
fucking
but
do
I did
that.
it because I wanted my mom's attention, and she doesn't even fucking, like, she uses them, but yeah, does she really care? I don't know. No, good job, Ruby. Wow, Ruby, these birds are so useful and helpful. They're really not that useful, but I love them a lot, so they're useful to me, but...
Ruby, did I ever tell you why, when your fucking brother climbed into my window, I went?
As you make poor choices.
Okay, I'm trying to actually be like.
I know,
pretty
I'm
heartfelt
joking,
nice
I'm
right
joking,
now,
I'm kidding,
and that
I'm
was
sorry, I'm
okay.
kidding, I love you, I'm sorry.
It was because my fucking stupid fucking dad.
Mm.
Yeah.
I hope he
agree.
can feel my fucking...
Yeah,
Drop
fuck
him
him!
Yeah.
Fuck him!
Wait! I didn't finish my
What
sentence.
direction
Wait.
is... What
didn't
direction is fucking... Where the fuck are you from?
Everglen.
Sorry. What fucking direction is Everglen in? I don't
know. The whole room is spinning right now.
Alright, yeah.
Wait, but I didn't finish my sentence.
Sorry.
I left because he decided to make my brother king, even though it was all I'd ever wanted. And I think, your mum is not like that piece of shit. But I think for some people, when they've decided what little box to put you in the brain, there's nothing that you can do, maybe, to what I'm trying to say is it's not your responsibility to prove how fucking cool and capable and smart and cunning and fucking hot, by the way, you are to somebody who is determined not to see it. And I realize that now, and I mean, granted, I ran, so I took the coward's way out, right? Because I didn't stay and say, hey, fuck you. Look, no, it's fine. I mean, I'm very happy. Well, I'm mostly happy with the life that I have, and I'm very grateful every day to myself that I did that. But I mean, at the same time, though, like, you don't have to sacrifice everything. You don't have to run from everything. You don't have to fight for everything just to prove who you already are. It's not your job to make someone see who you are, because you're fucking awesome. So parents are garbage. They suck.
Yeah.
And that's not your fault, because you don't suck. You're really cool. You're maybe one of the coolest people I've ever met in my life.
Thank you.
Yeah. So if you want to be a fucking dog, yeah.
Not forever, just for a little while. I can
actually turn you into a dog. Do you want to be a dog? Because I can actually do that for an hour.
I can do it myself.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's how fucking cool you don't even need me. I'm this like crazy high level magic, and you don't even fucking need it. You can just do it on your own. Because that's how fucking cool you are.
Can I ask you a question then?
Yeah.
So,
unless it's which way Everglen is, because I don't know.
No, that's alright. I'll figure it out later.
Okay, I believe in you.
Just like, so when you left, and like, you took like what you thought you were gonna be, and you said, alright, scrap it, we're doing something else. Like, not all of it, but like, you know what I mean. Like, the vision of your life that you had, and you were like, whatever. How'd you know what to be instead?
Maybe I don't fucking know
anything.
anything. Maybe I got on a ship with a pirate that I just met, and then I'll censor this because it's your brother, but a lot happened.
You don't. Oh my
that.
God.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but then you said you weren't gonna say it, so now I'm already thinking it, and like,
things that happened on the ship. I didn't, because I'm a benevolent soul. So that happened, and then I tried to go meet this really shitty guy who I don't think I've ever actually told you about, and I will probably keep it that way because I think the less people who know about him, the better, honestly, these days. I think Tennant's been trying actually for like the better part of a decade. So I'll think on it. And then I went and I was like, this guy's power hungry too. So together we'll just take over the galaxy. And then he threw me in a death match. Well, I guess he didn't. His coworker did, but he actively didn't get me out. And then to get me out, he was gonna drove her back in, and then he sent
up.
some weird fucked up magic thing at Tenet, and so my point is, I didn't know what I was doing. I was just sort of stumbling around, and the universe like took me and said, "Hey, stupid," and then threw me at Tenet, which is obviously where I was supposed to go because I shouldn't have fucking gotten off that ship in the first place. And now I'm here. And I don't know, some days I still wake up and I don't really know what I'm doing. But I'm trying. And that's what matters, is that you're trying to be happy and to build a life that makes me happy. And I mean, you know, lately, but for the most part, I think I've done it. Other than the fact that, you know, I'm here in this bar absolutely wasted and not with my 3 children. But I think you just sort of have to, the universe is a way, right, of picking you up and saying, hi, I know you want all of these things and you want to be all of these things, but actually fuck you, and then just kind of like throwing you on the floor so that all of the shit that you aren't falls away, and then eventually you kind of just pick up the pieces that you were meant to have anyway.
Right.
Does that make sense?
I think so. I got a little bit lost about halfway through, but it kind of came back, you know? We circled around.
I have great news.
Yeah?
Yeah?
The pizza's on its way.
Yes. Oh, hell. Maybe I'm gonna like very clumsily pull out my holotransmitter and text Tenet and say, hey, if you're on the way, go find the pizzas. They're bringing pizzas to Sucker Punch. I love you. But it's like, wait, I'm gonna roll. How intelligible is this text message? An 11. That's like 50-50.
I need this pizza man to walk past a dark alley and there are just glowing orange eyes in the darkness.
I know exactly what this pizza man looks like. This is a halfling. He's got these like big glasses and this like funny orange mustache. He's wearing like a straw hat. He's got like he's carrying pizza boxes that are almost his height.
Yeah, the most terrifying man in the galaxy just steps out of an alleyway in front of this guy and just, like, looks down at this halfling.
Hi.
Aye, those are mine.
Okay, it's 25 gold.
25 gold? What fucking... I'm sorry, what? How much?
Look at how many boxes I have in my hand right now.
It's pizza. What is fucking dough and tomatoes? It's fucking 25. That's criminal, man.
Yeah, we live in the crime capital of the galaxy.
Yeah, all right. Well, I thought maybe the pizza makers were honest, hard-working people, but I guess not.
No.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Go do real crime.
Look,
Pizza crime. Who do you think you are?
I'm Trevor.
Nice to meet you, Trevor. Here's 30 gold.
Hand you the pizza boxes. Go on his merry little way.
Right, have a nice night.
You too. Good luck with your crime.
Thanks.
I love the richest crime family haggling over pizza.
Literally.
25 gold.
I
It's like
tipped him.
pocket change.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I told
That's it.
Tenet to go get it, so hopefully it will be here.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Real quick, I'm circle them back around a bit.
Okay.
I'm-
No,
I'm-
can we
gonna-
square around because the
Yeah,
world is spinning
sure.
for
We
me, and
don't
if we
have to
circle,
floor-
I might throw up.
Yeah. You want to sit down? You want to sit down? Let's sit down. And I'm gonna sit on
down.
the floor.
I thought I was
Oh.
sitting. Am I not sitting?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit on the. Do you want to sit?
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to sit on the floor like all crisscross applesauce, and we'll get our pizza and we'll put it on the ground like it's a
Yeah.
picnic? But
Yeah.
it's on a really
No,
dirty,
not that.
disgusting. I gotta tell Jason to mop this place. It smells bad in here.
Flint kind of pops up from the corner. I can clear
Hi.
the dining room.
I thought you left.
No,
my
I've been
friend.
here. I've been here. I'm still
Have you got some
unsure.
pizza?
I'm still
Do you want pizza?
I'm still unclear if the right decision for me is to stay or is to leave. So I just haven't done anything. So I will mop the
You have
ground.
to do what's best for you.
Yeah.
You don't have to mop. It's okay.
Follow.
No,
your
I feel
dream.
like if we're gonna eat, I would like pizza. So that's I think why I'm staying now. If we're gonna eat on the floor, I do think it needs to be just a little bit cleaner.
Right.
We're just like halfway down to sitting.
I
Should
have been
s-
thinking about this a lot, and I do think that like there is a like mop and bucket in the corner. However, the handle of the mop had like detached, like is hanging on by a thread because this fucking mop has clearly been used as a quarterstaff so many goddamn times.
Flint is gonna walk up to it and look at it and just kind of sigh and takes out a roll of duct tape. But it's magic duct tape. And, because, Flint doesn't know how to do magic themselves, but has so many magic items. And so takes this duct tape and kind of, like, tears a piece off and wraps it around, like, where the pole meets the, like, actual mop head. And you watch as the duct tape kind of disintegrates and the wood is fixed. And it's duct tape of mending. And we'll we'll grab a canteen that's like an endless water decanter and like fill the mop bucket. We'll start looking for soap.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
what I was saying before, we're squaring back around.
Yeah.
For a minute, I'm gonna talk about your husband, not my brother, and I know it's none of my business, and so I'm just gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna take my nose out of it.
You can keep your nose in it. It's okay. I like having you around.
I love being around, but I also
Sometimes I open the window and I just look up in the trees and I hope that I'll see you because I miss you.
You won't see me if I'm doing my job right, but I can make an effort to be seen a little bit more if that makes you feel better.
Yeah.
What the fuck was I gonna say? I got it.
My husband.
Yes. Sometimes at night in the woods, very little things can cast very, very big shadows that make them seem much larger and scarier than they actually are. But when the sun comes up, it's not as bad as all that. And I know that this family is going through a bit of a long night, and I feel like it might keep going on for a bit. I don't know how long. And then after that, there'll probably be another one, and another one, and another one, because that's just how
I'm not
everything-
feeling better, Ruby.
No, what I'm saying, I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna be as bad as all that.
I hope not.
He loves you so much, it's stupid.
I mean, how could you not look at me?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he's sometimes suffers from the same disease that I do of I'm gonna hold all my feelings right here and never tell anybody, and if you try to talk to me about it, I'm gonna get upset and one day I'll die. Disease. He doesn't have it as bad as me.
I thought that I like had the key to that box by now. I thought I had it, and then in the past couple of days, it's just like the box like slammed shut again, and
I think
I don't know how.
It got a little stuck, and sometimes you gotta because there's.
I don't
very
want to force it, right? Because that's not something you're supposed to do. I think.
We
And
don't
like,
supposed
I don't
to
want them to
force
feel
it,
like
you
he
can, like,
should talk to
jiggle
me
it a little
because
bit.
I feel bad.
Well, he's your fucking husband, so if you feel bad, then he should talk to you.
Well, but
And you
I
should
mean,
talk to
he's so
him.
busy fixing everybody else's problems.
Well,
you know, I don't want to like add.
He's gotta stop it. That's his problem is that he's trying to fix everybody else's problems, and that's his problem. So, he's gotta fucking.
Yeah, but we're married.
relax.
What's his is mine, so it's also my problem.
Oh my god, you two are fucking made for each other.
Yeah.
You just like. I don't know. I know I lean on him a lot. I know that Mom leans on him a lot. And you lean on him a lot. And you've got 3 beautiful children, whose whole job is to lean on him a lot. And I feel just so shitty complaining to not have something in my life that I know is causing you a lot of pain. But, I'm trying to take more of it. I'm trying so hard, which is also part of what's making me crazy. But He's got
I
to
don't
stop
want you to go
because he's being
crazy.
stupid. No, I'm going crazy because it's not working and nobody would let me. That's what's making me crazy, is that my mom doesn't think that I can fucking... Whatever, I'm not talking about her anymore. But that's what's making me insane. Is that, like, you guys are the
yeah.
reason that this is all supposed to be, like, worth it. You know?
No.
Like, the whole point of, like, the family and the business and everything is so that, like, the two of you and the kids can fucking wake up every day and make blueberry pancakes and fucking be happy in your adorable cottage next to the woods.
Whoa, hold on.
That's
You
the
should also
point.
get to make... No, hold on. You should also get to make blueberry. Why is it just about us? You've got to do things for your happiness too. And the debt's got to
Because
do
this
things
is
for
gonna
their
make me
happiness.
happy. This
happiness.
makes me happy, is getting to fucking give that to someone else.
Well, listen, darling, I'm delighted that you're trying to make me happy and that my happiness makes you happy, but your happiness should make you happy too. That was a hard fucking lesson I had to learn in the universe. You'll get there. You know? I mean, that was one of when the universe just sort of like kept like kicking me really hard. That was sort of one of the things
Right.
I learned. Because if you spend your whole life trying to make other people happy and then you get to the end of your life and you look back, you're not going to have any of your own happiness to look back on, and that's really sad. And you people live a lot less time than I do, so really that's like, you should get on that.
I know. I'm having a bit of a midlife crisis over here.
Is it the middle of your life?
Almost, yeah. More or less.
Okay.
Like, if I double it, like,
yeah,
70 is
that's
like,
fine.
that would be like a little bit young, but like, at least a
thought it was
third.
like
I'm
I
at
feel like
least a
it's
third
like
of the
a
way.
quarter life crisis, right? You have.
No, babe, I'm at like
Ruby,
a
are you
third
gonna
at
die
least.
soon?
Not like now, but like...
Okay.
And we're gonna leave this conversation there for the time being and let Rose sob as Flint is awkwardly mopping around them. And we're gonna go check in with Rodella.
Wait, I want to stay there. Oh boy! Wow, that was something.
From one drunk, crying person to another.
Is okay. So Rodella and Ruby have been having a good time, I think.
Yeah.
Just kind of in their quiet little corner. But I think Rodella's starting to get a little bit antsy, and I think she's gonna take a look around and see if she can see Riva.
Sure.
Anywhere.
Go ahead and make me an
Or any of her kids or anything.
Go ahead and make me an
Focus for a while.
investigation check.
Okay. Ooh, that is an 11.
An 11. Yeah, I mean, I'll ask you a question, Bree. Where does Riva go after that conversation?
I think she's actually like stepped out of the bar, like in the way after when you're like had a little bit too much drink in that time of the night and just smoking a cigarette outdoors.
Sure.
And just sort of like, yeah.
Sure. So no other member of your family is in the bar.
Where's Ward?
Oh, that's a great question. I think Ward has definitely left the table with the fish people. I think Ward is probably like sitting at the bar with the coffee that somebody got for her.
Okay.
Probably like aimlessly playing with a knife, like flipping it around her fingers.
Okay. I think Rodella turns to Ruby and just quickly says, would you mind doing me a favor?
Depending on the favor, but probably.
Would you look after, and points over at Ward.
Make me an insight check.
Woo. 12. Oh, wait a minute. I think my insight's better. Never mind. Okay, that's, yeah, 19.
19. Okay, give me a second. I didn't have the right character sheet pulled up. You said 19?
Yeah.
There is an emotion that you recognize on Ruby Sr.'s face. And for a second, it's hard to place it. But the more you look at them, the more you recognize it, as there's a sort of feeling of I've done this before. This kind of exasperation of course. Looks back at you. Yeah, I can do that. Maybe a little bit of heartache too.
I think Rodella like rests a hand on her hand and just quickly says, "I'm just looking for Reva for a moment."
No, it's fine. I can keep an eye on her.
I think Rodella would ruminate on that if she didn't have such a single-minded focus right now, but I think she kind of stumbles to her feet and starts wandering around trying to find Reva.
Sure, yeah. I don't think it takes you that long.
Okay. As she's kind of like going through the bar, I think her heart rate picks up a bit. And some of those kind of... She's been having a very nice time with Ruby, and unexpectedly nice time. And I think now some of those feelings are starting to come back, and some of the frustration and some of the a little bit of that anger. And as she's wandering through, she gets bumped and jostled a couple of times by people wandering through. And with the last one who kind of bumps her, she bumps back a little bit and then steps outside. Do I see Reva? Okay. I think as soon as she sees you, her head clears just a little bit and her eyes narrow, and she kind of closes the distance very quickly and grabs you by the arm and shoves you up against the wall.
Could have bought me a drink first.
You got me one already, so I think we're there. And she starts kissing you. And after a second of her kissing you, she pulls away, arms just kind of like gripping your shoulders, and she says, "This does mean I'm not angry. All right? Shut up." Goes in and keeps kissing you.
And I think what you would feel with Reva in your arms is at first it's very, I think you would feel like the tenseness in her shoulders and just like the shaking and a tremble. And I think as you come back for that second kiss, like I think Reva relaxes and you feel like her arms unclench.
Okay. She's gonna keep kissing you.
Stop. I fucked up. I'm glad you're here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did.
Stop. Just, how did you find us?
Oh my god. And I think Rodella just like plops her head on your shoulder. And for a minute you just kind of feel her breathing against your neck, and she opens her mouth as if to say something, and then closes it very quickly and just says, I knew where you'd be.
Mm-hmm.
What, you think I don't know? You think I don't know my wife?
Sometimes I don't know myself. How would I expect you to know anything about me?
I mean, you've made it difficult lately, but...
I'm sorry.
Good.
Is everyone with you?
Yes. Not the kids. They left the kids with Chaser.
Good.
When are we going home? What's going on? Why are we out here?
It's just a little business trip.
Yeah, it's always business. You're gonna fill me in? You're gonna fill me in on this?
Well, I've been trying to figure out if that thing wearing Lawrence's body has any little bit of her in them.
Mm-hmm. And you had to come out here to do that.
You know I had to. Here to find out. As soon as we find out, we're going to take care of that thing that brought them back.
Yeah, a god. A god. Riva, a god. Look, I believe in you. You know. There are limits. There are limits.
There are no. What do you mean by limits? I will do whatever we have to do to keep everyone safe.
What if you bite off more than you can chew? It's a god.
Gods fear things too. And I will do whatever I have to do to make this right. Verdella.
What's your plan? You gonna go piss off a god so we have that coming after us as well?
They fucking started it. They waltzed into our fucking home.
To get that thing on your head.
Right. It was just about the thing. That's why they sent over my fucking dead sister's body. Just about the crown. No.
So you went off with Ruby and didn't tell me anything.
You had everything you needed. I told you everything you needed to know. What else do you want?
You told me nothing. You told me to sit at home and babysit our adult children. And then you fucked off. You're planning on taking on a god, and you dragged our daughter with you. Just the two of you. Are you insane?
You're right, I should have left her behind too. None of you should be here right now. I'm happy to see you, but I can't let you all get caught up in this.
We'll always get caught up in it, Riva.
And that's why I told you to stay.
What, you think me staying there? You think any of us staying there is gonna stop this from... It's gonna stop the repercussions? Think.
If I succeed, there are no repercussions.
If you succeed.
And if I fail, I'm keeping you all safe.
Therapy cut. I've never felt like I couldn't talk to you. But ever since you found that thing,
It's not about the crown.
you're right. You're right. This is about us being wrong. And maybe I'm just finally figuring it out. How many times have we put the family's safety over the family? Tennant almost died. I didn't even know. The trip we just sent him on, by himself. Do you know how many times I've watched ships go away and the people not come back?
And you think I haven't either?
What we're doing, is it even working? Or are we just pushing every one of them to the absolute limit and making their lives miserable? Who are we keeping safe? Riva. Whatever we're doing, it's never enough because we always make more enemies. More and more. And now you're going after a god.
One tenant was taken. Don't you remember how we went from planet to planet, family to family, groveling, begging for any little thing that we could do to take him out? How many times did we sit? How many times, how many evenings did I have to stare at that fucking transmitter watching them sleep? How we finally found that little piece of shit who said he could do something to bring them back, and how we scrounged every little bit of coin we could to beg him to take them out. We thought we had everything. We thought we had everything we needed to keep him out. We had nothing, Rodella. How many times did we listen to those families snicker behind our backs? How we had to put on fake smiles as they made bets. Bets on whether our little boy would live till the next day. We had nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. It's been 10 fucking years. And every day, I have been doing everything I can to make sure we're never helpless like that again. And you know what? I thought we had gotten to a place. To a place where we could wake up, have a cup of tea, and sit back and be a family again. And then last year, we found a fucking creature on our walls. And then just the other day, we had some sick fuck, some sick god, send fucking Lawrence's body to our home. So when you ask me, is this enough? Is it enough for us to have to fear something waltzing into our own home like that? Are you fucking out of your mind?
Tell me what all this is for if they hate their lives. We're protecting their lives, but we're also making them miserable. So what's the fucking point? Did you see the way Ruby was looking at you?
I would rather have them hate me. I would rather have them celebrate at my fucking funeral if it means they're still breathing. Being alive is a gift. Enough Crowcolts are dead. And if I have to die to keep these ones safe, I will.
I think Rodella has the most conflicted look on her face as she's grappling with, the kind of dawning realization of what her own actions and your actions have caused this family, and cost this family emotionally. And the kind of instinctual, innate truth of your words that just completely resonate with her, which is, I would rather have them be alive too. And this kind of back and forth and I think finally she just says, we need to find a way for them to have both. Be alive and be happy. You should have taken me and left our daughter at home.
You're right.
I have trusted you all these years. And I would like the power to keep them safe. But if this goes wrong, they'll never be safe. And I don't know if that's worth the risk.
You know, for one night, I wanted to pretend. Be back on that ship. Be here with Lawrence, Bernadette, to have a drink. Be like we were like when we were kids. You know, I have a lifetime of mistakes. Mistakes that I don't want to leave behind. Rodella, I love you. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. And I think Riva reaches to caress the side of your face with the scars.
Rodella puts her head further into your hand.
I've made these mistakes. And it's time for me to fix them. My ghosts are my ghosts. Up until it has not been fair for me to ask you to bear them with me. I don't want them to be the only inheritance I leave behind.
Stop talking like that.
Like what?
If you're gonna try and do this, you're gonna do it.
I am.
No fucking letters.
I love you.
You know I love you.
And with that, we're going to go to break. Thank you all. Don't change that Twitch channel. We will be right back in like 10-15 minutes. We'll see you in a bit. Hello, we're back. Let's have a pizza party.
Yeah!
Tenant, you've got like 5 boxes full of food in your hands. It's warm, and you're walking through Bastard Alley to get to Sucker Punch. You get there, and the first thing that you see when you get in the area is the huge amount of shattered glass that's just all over the ground outside of the bar.
Uh-huh.
No blood, just a lot of shattered glass.
Is someone broken in? Is that it?
No, the door is fully normal. Windows are nice and put together and whole.
Okay, well, it's Gloomwild. Yeah.
It's Gloomwild. And you can see the lights are on, and through the windows you can see Ruby and Rose and Lavender and Flint all sitting on the ground in a circle, talking.
Painting each
Scenes
other's
from
hair.
Tennant's worst nightmares.
I think he just kind of like stares through this blurry window for a minute, like, again, blinking and trying to like double take. Is that okay? And then takes another look at the labels on these fucking pizzas and kind of walks in going, what fucking idiot ordered 2 half and halves of the same fucking thing? Shut the
idiot?
Diane! All we had was, shut the... Shut the fuck up! I'm just saying, it's a choice.
Yeah,
It's a good
and we
one,
made
though,
a
right?
choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got a problem with us making choices, Tennant?
No, you...
There's like a piece of hair, like part of her bang is like stuck to the top of one of her horns.
No, you live your best life, babe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thanks. I will. I'm pursuing my own happiness and being responsible for it. So, my happiness says, pizza, give it, and comes over and grabs, like, rips one of the boxes out of his hands.
All right.
Puts it on the floor and opens it up.
Do you want napkins, or I can get some paper towel?
Don't insult me. And just takes a piece of pizza out of the box and starts eating it.
Okay.
Silently glaring.
Lavender, like, walks up and grabs the box of breadsticks and, like, cradles it like it's her child as she goes and sits back down on the floor.
I think Taylor like goes to say hi and it's like, okay, yeah. I will then make eye contact with my ex-girlfriend and be like, just send her just a little bit of a, are you okay? Like a silent, are you alright?
She gives you, like, a shrug of, like, this might as well happen. It takes a piece of pizza, kind of lifts it up to you as if to say cheers.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bring the last bottle of pizza up to my wife.
I think Rose is just like sitting on the floor and like neck is like limp and it's just looking straight up at you and goes, "Oh, I've never been more attracted to you than right now. Hi,
Oh,
Hi. Pizza?
I don't know how
Pizza.
to feel about it. Yeah,
Pizza?
yep.
pizza. Thank you." Oh, here. I don't, like very clumsily shuffle over so there's a spot for you in the circle on the floor.
Is there a reason we are on the floor?
I mopped.
It's the best place to sit,
You mopped?
obviously.
Yeah.
I mopped.
You- Right. Were the chairs not good enough?
You can't fall off the chairs if you're already on the floor. That's what
Ah,
the
we're
Starlight
at that
said.
stage of the night, are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
But, I mean, I guess if you don't want to sit next to me, you can go sit in a chair. That's fine.
Tennant sits down, but like very on purpose, kind of sits half in your lap.
Just immediately, like, a hand holding a slice of pizza, head just on your shoulder, and it's just like eating a piece of pizza sideways.
Okay. Just a hand immediately running through your hair, like, okay.
If you keep doing that, I'm gonna fall asleep, and then I'm gonna choke on this pizza.
Oh.
God, Tennant, you trying to kill her?
No. Can I have some? I did carry it for you. Just awkwardly preoccupied. Just doesn't know what to do with this energy. is not drunk enough for this, so it just starts like. Tennant probably is the sort of fucked up little guy who eats pizza in a fucked up little way, which is upside down and backwards.
So upside down and from the crust first?
No, holding the crust, but it's fully upside down.
Cheese
Okay,
would fall
that's
off.
good because I did think we were gonna have to get a divorce. Actually, a little scared for a minute.
What the fuck are you doing?
What? I just.
No, he's been like this since we were kids. It's fucking weird.
What?
Can we...
I don't know where he picked it up from. Usually all of his little habits, like I know
All
where
the
it came
grease
from, but
is
I've
gonna
never seen
fall
this
all
one.
over
And
everywhere.
all the cheese, and if there's toppings, you can't have it with the toppings because it just...
I don't like having a greasy upper lip, alright? I'd rather eat it with the base up.
You can just blot it with a paper towel.
Mhm.
Why would I? Well, you refused the napkins, so this is how I'm eating it. Don't watch me eat. It's
I'm
fucking
not
weird.
watching you eat. You're just being
I'm
weird.
just
watching
were.
you eat.
Okay.
I am very specifically, and I'm criticizing in my head.
I think like face goes from like irritated to just he cannot help like the little like burst of fondness like that just washes over him and he just looks at you like yeah.
Yeah,
And how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, like reaches across the circle and like places the back of a hand like on your cheeks. Like your cheek's a bit red.
Don't I? Ha ha. Aha. You're so funny.
Wait, but your
I'm
whole
not laughing.
body's
I'm gonna look at
red.
Rose.
Your whole body's red.
Yeah.
Is
Sorry,
that-
I missed all of that. My Siri started shouting at me.
Oh, Lavender just looks at Ruby like 3 half-eaten breadsticks in her hand. But your whole body's red.
I think
Yeah,
that's
it's not
the joke.
usually.
Oh my god, is it?
Yeah,
Don't
Ruby
hide
started
my
off grey like
crystals,
the rest
it's
of us, and she's just got
fragile.
real anger problems, and it just like slowly kept developing.
That could happen.
Yeah, ate too
Yeah,
many
he's so
tomatoes.
mad
You
enough
really shouldn't be
from
having the
that,
tomato
yeah.
pizza actually, because that's what happens.
That's why I'm eating the breadstick.
Great, then you just turn into a
Smart.
stick.
You're good then. Tenant.
Whoa.
Looks at Rose with help me eyes.
Ooh, baby.
Rose is in pizza bliss right now. She's like half listening. But what kind of bling?
Am I gonna turn into a stick?
I hope not. Why would you turn into a stick?
Because Tennant said I would.
Tennant, is my sister gonna turn into a stick?
It's well, we don't really know what will happen in life, do we?
They just both stare at you with like matching faces of like, what the fuck? It's like your own wife's face reflected back at you from another person.
Yeah, it's a little bit uncanny, and it's like, yeah. I mean, if you
Lav,
do
come
turn
here.
into a
I'll make sure.
listen, Lavender, if you turn into a stick, we'll put you in a little beautifully decorated box, and I'll put you on the mantelpiece, and you'll be very cherished for the rest of your life.
Really?
Or, you know, we'll turn you back.
Wait, you would cherish me for the rest of my life?
Yes, Lav, I do. I already cherish you. Please don't cry.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Shoves more breadsticks in her mouth.
Yeah. Right. Okay, sends another little bit of a look at Flint like, are you sure you're okay?
Flint eating pizza the normal way. Again, just shrugs.
So, how'd this happen? Can I ask?
Well, we ordered the pizza, and then they didn't want to do the half and half, so they put me on the phone, and then I told them that I work for the Crowcolts.
No, I
and
meant,
that I'm a
did
lady.
you,
a
did
bad
you,
bitch. Yeah, thank you.
yeah, I meant, actually, did you kidnap Flint, or Flint, did you walk into this willingly? I don't know what's more concerning at this point.
We've kidnapped
I
them.
just asked.
Obviously.
Some people like to hang out with me and us, so I just asked, and she said yes, because we're so hot and cool, probably, right, Flint?
I was kidnapping them, though. I would like to make that very clear.
What?
I am here of my own free will. Surprisingly.
Just blink Is it because I'm cool and hot?
Damn it.
It's because Rose is cool and hot.
Yeah,
I
told you.
I can't disagree with that. Blink twice though if you need anything.
Stares at you, not blinking.
Great.
Keeps eating pizza.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll also just keep eating pizza in a fucked up way. It's just gonna enjoy just. Yeah, I think unfortunately this is probably the most relaxed Tenant's been in about 48 hours.
God.
Getting away from I think they just kind of like enjoy the fact that people are not fighting or screaming or being sad and his parents aren't here. So it's quite nice.
Ruby will kind of take grab a shot glass and just pour one for herself and then another one and just like slide it across the circle to Tenant.
No.
You got to drink. If you're gonna be here, you got to drink.
What? That's not the rule, actually.
That's the
if
rule.
anything,
I made
I'm
the
really
rules.
If anyone, someone needs to not drink so I can carry both of you home.
Not only can I walk myself home, Tenant, I can fucking fly. So
you are
fuck
not
you.
flying. You are not flying in this state, Ruby.
You can't stop me. Actually, unfortunately,
she can fly whenever she wants
I can fly whenever I want to.
So, right? Has Ruby told you about the time when she was 17 and she flew into a tree trunk and broke her nose?
Probably on purpose, because people like the grizzled look. They're like,
I was trying to figure something out, and I figured it out.
Okay. Do you know where you're sleeping tonight?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
That was also partially me. No.
Okay.
But I will figure it out because I'm very smart and capable. And I will find somewhere, and that's not the boat, because I don't want to go back to the boat. Are you here to take us back to the boat? I don't want to go. Can we not?
I mean, which boat?
The one I came in on.
Okay, sorry, I also came on a fucking boat. I didn't walk here, Ruby.
Well, if you were a little bit more talented, maybe you'd be able to fly.
I think cracks a smile at that and is like, there is a spare room on my ship if you would like it.
Yes, please.
Okay. Great. Glad we sorted out the sleeping arrangement. Are you turns to Rose and tucks a Are you sleeping with me tonight, my love, or have you got other plans?
No, I would like to sleep with you if that's okay.
Fantastic. Great.
Also, while we're accounting for things, however, my legs are broken, so I will need to be carried, unfortunately. Both of them are broken.
No. Who's gonna carry you there?
It's very tragic. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll just have to sit here on this floor until someone very nice comes along.
Maybe there's a wheelbarrow around the back. I could just pop you in there.
Put me in a wheelbarrow?
You like gardening.
It's dirty though, probably.
Yeah, but
my arm is gonna get all dirty, and then I'm gonna get in bed, and then there's gonna be dirt in the bed, and then we'll never really get it out again.
Right, but
That's
Rosie,
true, it doesn't
I
come out.
do remember you saying to me once that maybe all of your problems would be solved if you were just like some soil, you know? So maybe this is like your way
but
of
not right now.
Not right now. Okay. Well,
Not
I'll
right
just have to
now.
carry you then.
Okay.
Okay.
Head goes back on the shoulder.
All right.
I think Lavender, like, again, mouth full of breadstick, makes eye contact with Ruby and just bursts out into laughter.
Ruby also immediately breaks. We can't keep doing that. I can't breathe after a while.
Because
kind
of
of a
that,
problem.
and you know that, and it's just...
I know, but you can't keep. I'm gonna fucking.
Oh
I'm
my
fucking broken,
god, my
mysterious,
stomach
and broody.
hurts.
Kind of my whole thing.
Why? Why be
You're gonna
serious and broody? What the fuck's the point?
I don't know, cause I like picked my brand when I was 7 and I stuck to it, didn't I?
I got great news for you.
Yeah.
You can change your brand whenever you want.
Wow. Thank you for that advice. And now the smoke alarm in my house is going off. So Ruby... Ruby's gonna fall into silence for a minute.
Holy shit.
Okay, we're gonna leave false alarm.
Ooh. When I was 7, and when Rose was 7.
We weren't 7 at the same
You
time.
coming to the same? Oh,
No,
okay.
but
Alright,
I'm
that's
just
my question.
Significantly younger than me.
I didn't know you when you were 7, so I'm just imagining that this is what you were like when you were 7.
Oh,
But you
okay.
can feel free to tell me that I'm wrong. It'll be the first time I've ever been wrong, but you're free to
I believe
to
that.
tell me.
I'm very honored that you've given me the opportunity.
If anybody could have the honor of telling me that I'm wrong for the first time, it should be you.
What was Rose like when she was 7?
Well, I imagine a pretty little princess.
Nudges you. It's like, Rose is a pretty little princess now.
Now,
I'm sorry, the way you said that, the only thing I could think about is that fucking Powerpuff Girls TikTok sound. I'm gonna be the prettiest girl in the world. I couldn't talk through it.
now,
I was
now
both of
Rose,
those.
now Rose is a badass criminal.
That's very
Am I
true.
still pretty though?
Yes, you're
Yes.
gorgeous.
Yes, very much.
I
So you
started
can
as a
change your
badass
brand,
criminal.
Ruby.
What am
You
I gonna
can change
change
your
it
brand.
to?
Whatever you want.
No, try being fucking nice for once.
Ruby's very
I am
nice.
very nice, actually.
Yeah,
Ruby's
Ruby's very nice.
She was very nice to me just 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is just a me thing.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
actually.
Okay, I'll shut up then.
Ruby, what do you want to be when you think about when you close your eyes and you think about, oh, this is where I want to be in 5 years. Who are you? What do you like?
Far ahead.
Well, maybe you should. Maybe you should.
Oh God, I don't know. Let's see, 5 times.
One day, I have bad news for you. One day you will
It's
die.
at least another dozen birds.
One day you will die. We all will, unfortunately. Hate to break it
Yes.
to all of us.
We can't. This
When-
is the second time we've talked about Ruby dying in the last hour, and I can't think.
When
about it, so-
people tell stories about the great Ruby Crowcolts, what do you want them to say about you?
Can I phone a friend?
Sure. You're not phoning
shit.
anyone.
No, I'm not. I'm thinking really hard about my bird. But he's not picking up. I don't know. I want them to say she was a good shot. That's all I've got. I'm not. Kind of looks at Tenet. Stop fucking looking at me like that.
I'm not looking at you. I'm
It's
fine.
you are looking at me.
It's just my fucking face.
Get a new one.
No,
I'm
don't
bored of
get
this
a
one.
new one.
Do a
Don't get a
new
new
one.
one.
I don't know. Fucking neighbor with a leaf blower. God bless. My house is determined to make
You're
noise.
just having a tough time.
I'm
today.
having a time.
A noisy
it's
one.
okay.
Where are
it's
the
fine.
dogs?
After this, I'm gonna get real drunk. I don't know. I want them to think that I was very cool and always hit my target. And lived in a treehouse. I think I want a treehouse. Everyone else has a house. I want a house.
Does it have to be in a tree?
There you go.
Yes.
It's her brand. She gets to define her
It has
own
to be in a
brand.
I
tree.
thought we were changing the brand.
Well,
No, we're developing the brand. We're gonna develop the same one. We're gonna just like tweak it a bit.
turn it up. Turn the volume up on the radio station that is Ruby
Turn the
Crowcolt.
volume on fucking something up because Mum's room is not nearly as soundproof as they fucking think it is. I've got to get out of that fucking house.
We can build you a treehouse, baby.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
to tree houses.
Tree houses.
Tree houses.
Hold up the empty hot chocolate cup. 2 hours ago. Tree houses.
I'm gonna clean these boxes up so, we don't leave month-old rotten pizza and Chase's blah that you
You're not
broke
gonna be
into.
going for a month.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be a month. It's gonna be like a few days, and then it's gonna be fine.
Either way.
And if it's not, I'm going home. Cause I'm not staying out here that long. I don't like it here. This place, there's no woods, and I'd like to leave as soon as I can.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Kind of laps her legs, does like the dad leg slap, and gets up and is like, right, I'm gonna go talk to Mom about some stuff, and tell her how much I love her, and a bunch of other things that I'm not gonna repeat now.
Let me walk with you so you don't get lost.
Do you want to be a little more sober? Because I can...
Nope.
Are
This
you
is the
sure?
right amount. This is the right amount, because
Okay.
if I am any more sober, I'm just not gonna say anything. So,
Okay, well, hey, wait, come here. I'm stretching your
okay,
arm out.
come
Come
here,
here,
come
come here.
here,
I'm not
come
gonna
here.
make you sober, I promise. And I just,
Okay.
put a
Okay.
hand on your face, and I go,
Alright.
hey, you are the coolest dog I've ever met, and you can do this, and I love you, and
Just call her
you're one of
fucking
my
dog.
favorite sisters. Shut up.
your mom did it first.
with lovingly, shut up. And you can do anything, and you're gonna be happy, and I believe in you, and I give you bardic inspiration.
That is the best bardic inspiration I could have ever received. What die is that? Is that a fucking...
That is a D10, and if you fail on the roll, you keep it.
hot and sexy. Let me write down drunk inspo. Hell yeah!
And then I'll pull away, and I'll take Tennant's face and give him a kiss on the cheek and go, I'm sorry I told you to shut up. That wasn't nice.
I would have told him to
Right.
shut up for free. So if you ever need to tell him to shut up and he's not shutting up and you don't want to say it, I'll say it. I'll say it
Okay.
anytime, anyway.
I don't want him to shut up because I love him.
I'm very happy for you.
Wow.
Okay, come on, Ruby. I love you, Rose.
I love you.
I'll see you. I'll see you.
Hopefully tomorrow, because I don't think we're leaving in the day.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'll text you
Okay.
if we
Leaving
leave.
in the dead of night. It's kind of our brand, so I
I
don't
would.
know.
I'm
so
I
sad,
think if I
though.
get on a ship, I'll die right now. Like one that's moving. I'll
Right.
die.
Alright,
Love you.
good night, I love you, and just kind of, give Tennant a very fucking sloppy little bit of a trip, but she catches herself, side hug, and leans in and is like, I'm glad you're here. Go hang out with your wife, goodbye.
And squeezes you, like pulls you back into the hug and
No,
moves you a
no.
little bit. Shut up! You shut up. If you're not back at my ship in 2 hours,
I'll make sure of it. Don't even worry about
What
it.
are
I
you
got
gonna
it.
do, Tennant?
I'll do fucking something.
It's not a very effective threat. You really have to be specific with it, you know?
I will. Fuck off.
See, now that too much time's gone. Alright, goodbye.
Ruby and Lavender will
I'm
push
left
out.
in a bar.
Yep. No,
with
you
my
say
wife.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. My head's going.
Yeah.
I think Rose watches them go and kind of turns and looks at Flint for a minute and does like deer in the headlights, and then we'll turn to Tennant and very loudly whisper, "Can we go back to the ship?"
It's time for me to go, I think.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, but you're really nice. Thank you for letting me throw plates off the roof and cry, and you gave me a hug, and it was a very good hug, and you smell nice. So thank you for all of those things.
Course. Tennant, would you walk me out?
Yeah, of course, babe. Look at Rose. Just a minute.
Okay.
Just 1 second.
Okay.
He's still
just
reeling from the smashing plates and crying bit, and he's like, okay. Kind of, guides Flint over to the door. I'm so sorry. You're right.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I would love to actually catch up with you if
Sure.
you were free.
Yeah.
At some time when, my drunk family is not clambering over you.
Yeah. Listen, I know it's probably not my place, but When have I ever cared about what my place is supposed to be? She's not doing well. And I don't know if you knew that already, but I figured if you didn't, someone should tell you. Because she's really not doing well. And I think the only person who can do something about it is you.
Thanks for
Yeah.
telling me.
Yeah.
And for being there.
Sure, yeah. Definitely one of the strangest nights I've ever had.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a hug.
Please do.
Gives you a hug. And call me when this whole situation's handled, and you, me, her, we can all get lunch or something.
Sounds good.
Okay. Alright, be safe.
You too.
Bye, Rose! It was nice to meet ya!
Bye, Plant. Just starfished on this very dirty ground. Get home safe. It was
I
nice
will.
to meet you.
I will. Alright, bye, y'all.
Bye.
And they'll walk off.
Like gently closes the door to the bar behind him and like turns around and just leans against it, like looking at Rose.
Hi.
Hi.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at my wife.
In like a good way and not, oh my god, they're incredibly sloppy drunk right now and it's kind of a turn off way, right? In the first one.
I mean, you are incredibly sloppy and drunk, but I kind of like it. It's
Like
fun.
in a cute way.
Yes, in a
Right.
cute way.
Okay.
Although, please get off the fucking floor. That's bad.
Flint mopped it. It's fine.
With Chase's mop, that is probably, never had a rinse out in its life. Yeah.
I didn't think about that. That's actually a good point. I'll kind of like very carefully hobble to standing.
I like go and like just fully like pick you up and like hoist you into my arms, bridal style.
Oh, thank you. Yep. Yeah, that's good because my legs are broken and I would have fallen on the ground. So thank you. Good catch.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, by the way, I picked this lock so good, and I know you weren't here for it, but I think you would have been really proud of me because
Really?
I
Was that you?
fucking smashed it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, now I have to go inspect your work. Hold on. And, like, kind of balances you in like one arm and like scoots over to the door and makes a really big show of like opening the door again and like scrutinizing it. It's like, oh my god, this fucking flawless, babe.
I know.
That's the
Kind
best
of like
watch
trying to
I've ever-
bend over to look at you. I
I've
know, I
never
told you I did a
seen. I've
really
never
good
seen
job.
anything like it. Actually,
I didn't even have like the
That
tools
can't
that
be
you
me.
guys use to like stuff. I like
You
had a
didn't use-
pin in my hair and I just took it out and I just
Shut
kind of wiggled
up.
it.
No,
Mhm.
you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
A hairpin.
Yeah,
That's the.
you can ask
that's,
Ruby. She was there.
That's the hottest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, then I guess it's good that your wife did it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna relock the door though. Just
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah,
They
okay.
really should. Maybe we should pay for them to get a better lock because I feel like it had to be a bad lock and not just me being really good at that.
I think Chaser likes to have a bit of risk in it, so she
Oh,
wants,
okay.
wants people to break in, so she has an excuse to rough someone up.
Beat the shit out of them. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, then never mind.
But I
then.
wouldn't want to take that fun away from him,
Right. She's not gonna beat me up, right? Probably.
Not if I have anything to do with it. She'd have to
Okay,
get through
great.
me, and as you know,
Great.
Me versus Chaser, I'd win any day.
Uh huh.
Yeah, all right. Locks the door again. Starts carrying you home.
Yeah. I think Rose just kind of like nuzzles into your neck a little bit and is quiet for a couple minutes, and then just very, very quietly says, "Thank you for coming back for me."
When? Like tonight?
Yeah. I mean,
well, you
all of
kinda
all of the times, but
wandered
mostly
off.
this one.
Oh yeah,
What?
you. I always come back for you.
I know. But thank you anyway.
Was there any doubt in that ever?
I don't know. You know how my brain is.
So what, you didn't see
Also,
me for
if
10
the-
minutes and you thought, oh, maybe he's going to file divorce papers as we speak.
No, I mean, I like called you over and then you walked away.
When?
So, when Lavender got here.
I think like one of their steps like falters a little bit. Oh. Fuck. Sorry.
It's okay. Also, if the bartender passed on my incredibly passive-aggressive message, then I am also sorry. But if she didn't, then I am not sorry because I didn't say anything.
What was your message?
I didn't say a message. There wasn't
You said
one.
passive aggressive.
Obviously didn't hear it. You obviously didn't hear it, so there obviously wasn't one. Because if there was one, you would have heard it. So.
I think what kind of reaches the gangplank and kind of lets you down, kind of sets you down, and gives you like a little bit of a measured look, like through their eyelashes as they look down at you.
What?
I'm just walking myself back through the Mind of Rose. So, I
wouldn't do that.
I
It's
didn't
not
need
great.
call my name, and then I disappeared for 10 minutes, and then you got cross with me and left a massive aggressive message with the bartender and went and got drunk in a bar.
There was also the part in the middle of that where you walked away, and then we're hanging out with your mum, and then your mum was really loudly talking about it. But the rest of
Yeah.
that is pretty much the same. Yeah. Oh, also there's the part in when I went up on the roof with Flint and we threw cutlery and dishes and stuff off the roof, and they were very nice to me, and I was sort of a mess. And that too. She's a very nice person, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, let's go inside.
Okay. Kind of looks down at the gangplank. How wide is it? Is it like a board or is it like a real gangplank?
It's a board, but I think Tanner also looks at it and is like, I'm just gonna fix you up again. Yeah, it better be safe.
Good call on that one.
You are so strong and capable, and I know you can
Thank
walk it
you.
yourself, but
Thanks.
I walk better if I have something I'm just really tall
Oh.
and off balance, really, so it helps if I'm holding something.
Well, it's really good that I was here then, because otherwise
Yeah.
that would have been like really bad. So
So true.
that's good. And I can't magic you across anymore because I'm in summer. So, and I think if I did it with myself, I might set the ship on fire because I'm not very capable with magic at the moment. So it's for the best.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
like this ship. Please don't burn it down.
I don't want to burn it down.
Great.
It's
Yeah.
nice.
On the same page.
And it's named after me, so I shouldn't burn it down because that would be kind of depressing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's gonna take your hand and like lead you down to the galley.
Yeah.
And it's gonna get some water and
Mhm.
it's gonna kind of like sit on the edge of like, you know, fucking kitchenette or whatever and just start peeling oranges for you.
Oh. I think Rose like sits in this booth and just like cheek goes to the table immediately and is just kind of watching you do that.
Sorry, you specifically mentioned the Reaver thing. Was that what?
Oh, yeah. That Reba. Sorry, there's a couple these days, so.
Okay. Would you like to walk me through one or any or all of them?
You were gonna say something. You started a sentence. You should finish the sentence.
No, you
Don't
just
want to interrupt.
in the list of reasons why you may have been a little bit cross with me, that was among them. I'm just trying to clarify why.
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't want to give you another thing to feel bad about because it's not your fault. You're doing your best, and you are such a kind and wonderful and loving person, and it's in your nature to go fix things for everybody all the time. And I don't want you to feel like you have to fix things for me all the time because you're fixing things for everybody else, and I want you to have some left for you to fix things for yourself. I don't know. I feel like Reva goes and you have to follow, and then I'm just sat there waiting for you to come back. And that's not your fault. I'm not mad at you. Just kind of a sore spot at the moment. That's all.
Holds out a wedge of orange.
Takes it. Doesn't lift the head up. Just kind of like cheek pressed on the table. It's a really good orange. You mad? You're really quiet. And it's... Did I say something wrong? I was trying to say it in a way that wasn't mean.
You said
Was
it
I mean on
perfectly.
accident? Okay.
No, I'm just thinking.
Okay.
It's not that up there. It takes me a while.
Don't say that.
What were you crying to Flint about?
Pretty much all the stuff I just said.
Hmm.
And also, I just... I feel like you're so busy trying to fix everything for everybody else. I feel like if I give you the way I'm feeling and my burdens, I feel like it's going to be so much that you're going to not have room to help yourself. And I don't want to do that, but I also don't really have anyone else to talk to because you're like my person. So... But it's not your fault, and I don't want you to feel bad because if I'm making you feel worse, I'm just gonna go jump into the astral sea. And I'm pretty drunk, so I don't think I'd swim very well right now.
Okay. I think we'll like slide into the booth like on your side of it and kind of like put an arm around you, but is still kind of like staring off into like the middle distance as he like thinks a little bit. One. That's all rubbish. I would very much like your thoughts and feelings and things you need help with. I would like them. Yeah. Of all the things I want to help with, yours is up there. And is maybe the only one that makes me feel better afterwards. I'm really sorry if with everything that's been going on I have made you feel, or this has made you feel like you needed to take a back seat in that.
You don't have to apologize. It's just kind of the nature of the way things have been, I think. And it's not on you. And it it doesn't help, that I went in and I went to Reva's office and I sat down and I said, I need my husband back. And then she said, we'll talk about it. And then she sent you off for a month. And I don't know. It's not your fault. And, it doesn't help that I was so angry at Reva and Ruby, and I was gonna come here and I was gonna be all bitchy and yell at them. And then I talked to whatever that fucking thing was, and now I'm just really worried about them, and it's really hard to be, like, worried and angry at somebody
Okay,
at
let's
the
not
same...
call Flint a thing. That's not
What?
fair. Let's not call Flint a thing.
I wasn't talking about Flint.
What are you talking about?
This is a conversation I wanted to have when I was sober. And the room wasn't spinning. Okay. The Theseos. That's not how you say it.
Who?
The crown guy. I sort of, hang on. And Rose is gonna, like, sit up a little bit and, like
Also gonna sit up, kind of takes their arm back and, like...
No, no, I want your arm back.
What?
I wasn't shrugging you off. Okay.
Okay.
And he's gonna, like, kind of, like, rub their hands together and, like, put them on each side of her face and go, okay. And then I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration to try and take the edge off of how fucking drunk I am right now, so that I, James, can roleplay this well. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm still a little drunk. Less drunk. Hi, you're a saint. I did something kind of stupid. Today? Was that today? That was a question for the audience. Okay. I did something kind of stupid today, earlier, before we left. I may or may not have tried to cast magic to speak with the thing that's in the crown, and I didn't even need the magic to talk to it, and whew. It's not great, then. So I didn't mean to have this conversation tonight. We were having a very nice moment.
How did it reach out to you? What?
No,
Is
I
it
tried to
reaching out to multiple people now? Or you reached out to it?
Yeah, well, so you know how sometimes I send you a very strongly, carefully worded 25-word message in your head?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. And it basically, instead of just like answering like most people do, basically fully opened a line of communication and we just had a full conversation. And also, and I'm gonna kind of like reach out and take your other arm and like hold your elbows, kind of in this pose, like when Rose was trying to teach you magic. And just sort of like take a breath and sort of try to, in the same way that she did then, like give you a little bit of access to that well of magic inside of them. And I think you can like, I feel like Rose has done this before, where it's like that smell of like rain and morning air is like 10 times stronger than it was. It gave me something, like a lot of something, for free, and also told me he's I don't know pronouns, very very upset with your mum right now, which is probably why Ruby said she was bleeding out of her eyeballs. Apparently, yes, and so mostly just kind of stressed about that at the minute.
What did it give you?
A lot of magic. A lot.
Like what? Like bad magic? Like
No, just my like my own. Like if my magic was like a cup of water, it just filled it all the way up to the, not the top, but like near the top. Added some.
okay.
So that's, yeah. Sorry, that's not what we were talking about. I don't mean to change the subject. It's just sort of a lot I've been keeping in a little box right here today. So.
Yeah, I think I'm working on half the information here. Like I think like stares at like probably like it's just a spiral of orange peel for a very long time. And you could always like feel a little bit like with their hands like still in yours, you feel like the center of their palms heat a little bit with just like what they're not compartmentalizing. It's not as like repressed as that, but it's like reshuffling. And then eventually goes, tomorrow, maybe you and I can sit down with Ruby and Nadette and figure out what information we have and what we're looking at here.
Yeah.
And take it from that. Don't. I can't tell you what to do.
You can certainly try.
Please don't take any more magic from that thing, Rosie.
Just kind of like reach up and very gently like smooth my hands along your cheekbone. I will try not to. Look, if anybody in this family is equipped to carefully navigate negotiations with a being who desperately wants to give you power in exchange for a deal, it's me. And I've no intention of entering a deal. I don't. Unless it's the
Did he
only
offer
thing
you
we
one?
can do. Not as specific. But it was, I believe the exact wording was, the first two are free.
How many are you at?
2.
When was the first one?
Same conversation. I got, I tried to get some information on it.
When?
Same conversation. Earlier today.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm sorry I'm such a mess. I'm gonna try really hard not to be tomorrow.
No. Sweeps the orange peelings aside. Puts his hands on the table. That stuff aside. Talk to me.
About what?
About all the things you haven't been talking to me about. For however long.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't sobered myself up for this now, because now I just have the anxiety. No, it's just, I don't know if I ever told you this, but, I was their age. The twins, when my mum...
You were a child? Sorry, you were speaking.
When my mum vanished, I was their age.
Oh, sorry, I feel like a dickhead now.
It's okay. It's alright.
That was really bad timing, I'm sorry.
It was okay. It was a good joke. It's a good laugh. I don't know, I just, earlier when I was talking about what I was like at 7. Like at 7 was a mess, because my mum... I've just been thinking about her a lot lately. And, I guess, I've spent so much of my life hoping that I could be half the person she was, and clinging to these pieces of her. And now that I'm here, it's like I am so scared to be her. I don't want her life. And it feels like such a terrible thing to say. So I'm just, yeah. I don't know. I mean, all my memories are, I was 7. Like I remember that she liked to sing and I liked to hear her sing, but I don't remember what she used to sing. And they're all hazy. And so maybe I have an entirely different image of what her life was like. But aside from that, it's the fights with my father and being left behind and then Vit disappearing, and I just don't want to be her, that's all. And that feels like a really fucking terrible thing to say. And I feel like I'm trying to not be her, and the more I try, the closer I get to it. And it's just kind of eating me alive a little bit right now. It's okay. I'll, carry on. I'm good at that. So.
I don't want to leave you behind.
I know. And I didn't mean to, you're not him.
I know. I don't want to fight either.
Yeah, me neither. Contrary to kind of like blows a tuft of that summer hair out of her face.
Hey, you're doing really well right now.
Thanks. I'm really trying. So, I mean, the passive aggressive to the way that was like a slip. I feel like I'm owed
What
for
were you?
one.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah. Thank God. I don't know. And I know that you're hurting right now, and I just don't want to add to it. That's all.
I like grab your face and like shake your head like a little bit, and then kind of like drop his forehead to yours. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that loving you is a choice that I very willingly make. For it to get through your fucking skull.
I know.
Like, I know it's a wild fucking coincidence that we both ended up in the same, deathmatch arena, but I didn't have to go back to you. You dumped me pretty viciously.
I did. I did do that. Yeah.
That was my choice.
I know. I guess I'm just over a decade in. I guess I'm just not used to. I don't know.
I feel like we're the last while. Just do not take this the wrong way.
Okay.
I feel like we've been a little out of line with each other.
Yeah.
It's a little bit fucked up that it was easier to look out for each other in an arena where we were fighting for our lives.
Right? It's like, not that I wouldn't prefer it, obviously, because fuck that.
No,
but
no.
also, it was easier.
It was simpler.
It was like a formula to it, You keep watching, you don't die, and you kill anything that gets near you, and
Right, bullet, you
Try
jump
not
in
to
front of
explode.
it. Easy.
yeah.
This is very not easy.
No.
I want you to give me your things.
Yeah. We'll kind of like reach up and take a flower out of her hair and just like put it behind your ear.
Just
There you
not
go.
even, just we'll fasten it into the hair, not even looking at you.
There you go.
And the other stuff. Yours are the only things that I want.
Well, that's good.
I am too sober for this.
Listen, I think there's still like a shot left of that very,
Nope.
very terrible novelty liquor bottle from Titty Moon, which is, by the way, what I got drunk on earlier. Did you know that's still in there? From that very first trip we ever took.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm fucked tomorrow. She don't want to go. There's got to be a shot left in there.
No.
Yeah,
I'm good.
because I wouldn't. It's bad. It's very bad.
I regret to say I didn't know your mum. But from what you told me about her, it makes me... It's very hard to see any of that bastard man in you.
Thanks. That's, I think, maybe the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. And if I hadn't already cried 3 times tonight, I would probably stop crying.
I can't read your mind, Rose.
Yeah.
I need you to tell me what you need.
Okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, I spent the best part of 12 years trying. And I've gotten pretty
Doing
good
an
at it.
admirable job. It's
I'm
an admirable
alright
effort.
at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna need the other stuff.
Okay. Kind of like a little bit of a smirk plays on their features, and she just like... and kind of like pulls back for just a second, but only if you tell me yours too. I know I can't fix everything. Even though I will forever keep trying. But you can't shut me out. Because I will go mad. And nobody needs that.
Rosie, only you.
Jenny.
Let's not do that.
No? Okay.
Only you could follow me halfway across the galaxy and leave your very young children behind
God, don't remind me.
on a really fucking awful, stupid mission helmed by my absolute insane person of a mother, and still wonder whether you're doing enough to fix things. Like, it's a big gesture.
Yeah, well, I love you. So.
I know. If I can ask one small favor though, I might need you to help me fix something else.
Okay. Yeah.
I've got to get rid of this beard, man. It's driving me crazy.
What? Why?
It's too long. I forgot to shave before I left, and now I've left again, and I don't have any fucking, like, you know, I don't have a fucking grooming kit on this boat. I just need, I
How
can't.
do you not? We literally just went on our vacation to the Silesian system.
I
You don't
forgot.
have anything?
I don't know. I can't, I'm gonna start looking like an old man.
Hmm.
You just help me shave it, please.
I mean, I'm still a little tipsy, so, do so at your own risk. But, yeah.
You can help.
I'm gonna,
it's fine.
if you tell anyone this.
Listen, you've scarred my face up once before, my love.
Yeah.
We've been there, done that.
Yeah, but, like, the one, it's dashing. If you get, like, more than one at a certain point, it's like, God, is
Well,
this man walking
sorry,
on walls
I've
or
reached my
something?
quota of sexy scars already. What, am I gonna have to
Well, no,
walk
it's just,
around
like, I
this
feel like
now?
maybe two, but, like, if you get past that, it's just sort of like, oh my God, is he walking into walls or something? Like, so.
Maybe I'm just very, yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Yeah, you are very. Mm-hmm. And I'll just take your face and kiss you.
Yeah.
And then I'll shave off your beautiful beard, which I'm sad about.
We will leave that there. Let's go check in with Ruby and Lavender, who are drunkenly making their way back to the Siren.
Mm-hmm. I think Ruby has, like, looped one arm through Lavender's, partially in a show of camaraderie, also partially because walking is hard. It's a little bit difficult. But yeah, is happy to just kind of walk in silence and is heading back to the Siren.
Yeah. I think as you guys make it back to the docks, Lavender will kind of pat your arm. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to go and sleep.
Yeah. That
You
makes
got
sense.
this.
I've got this.
You're gonna ask for what you want. And you're gonna get what you need.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will leave my holo transmitter on with the ringer up. So if you need me to come punch someone, I will come punch someone.
Thank you.
Okay. I know that we're not related, but you're family.
Fuck that. Of course we're related.
Yeah. Give you a hug. Okay, go get him. Go get him.
Thanks.
Go get him. Dog.
Bit too soon, but I appreciate the effort.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye. And we'll head into the bar and look around for my mom.
Yeah.
Either one.
Your mothers are viciously making out in a corner somewhere.
Wonderful. Fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, kind of sees this and is just like, oh my God. Like, there's a little bit of yuck. But kind of takes a minute, leans on the bar for a second, will reach around to grab another shot, and we'll do another shot really quick, just a little bit more liquid courage. Take a big deep breath, and march over to, if they're at like a table or at the bar or wherever, and takes the massive sack of gold where she has all of the shit that she's stolen throughout the course of the night, in the bet, and just comes up, will stand sort of next to the table, and if they don't look up for after a few seconds, just like drops it on the table so it makes this massive like thunk.
I think Rodella looks up instantly.
All of the like joking, drunken happiness that was on her face, like it is sort of drained out of her on the walk over here, and she's back to just fucking stone-faced Ruby. Eyes a little bit less focused than normal, but it's fine.
Ruby
Hi, Mom.
stands up and almost pushes Reba away, but like just kind of like stops because Rodella's still a little bit tipsy. And just kind of, what's that?
Oh, she didn't tell you. About our little
Adela, my
game?
love, would you mind sitting on the table?
On the Rodella kind of slides out and goes and sits down.
Ruby, do continue.
No, I wanted to, compare our earnings, see who won.
I I look over to the pile. Well done. Have you tallied up the amount?
It's in my notes from last week. It's 53 gold.
I'm incredibly impressed.
Are you?
But I don't know if you've won. I gesture to Rodella.
Very clever. Always got a clever solution to everything, huh? Well, fair is fair, a deal's a deal. You wanted to know what I really wanted out of the bet, yeah?
I would.
I want to know whether I have a mother or a captain.
Sweetie, what do you mean?
I want to know whether I should be your valet, your herding dog, your assassin, your weapon, or your child. Because I've tried to do all of it, and, loath as I am to admit that I can't do everything, I don't think I can balance all of that. So, you've got to pick one. I've just
Ruby,
spent years asking for, a modicum of the respect and responsibility and trust that you've placed in your son, even though it's killing him. And it is killing him. I hope you're smart enough to see that. And I hope you're smart enough to know that if you let it kill him, I will never forgive you. You don't have to give me your answer right now. Take some time. Think about it. Weigh your options. I'll do my own fucking dishes. turns on her heel and leaves.
Diana, please take
Yeah,
a point
Reed?
of inspiration.
I'm racking up inspiration between ducky inspiration, drunk inspiration, now this.
That was wonderful. That was incredible.
I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party.
Quick question: was I close enough to hear any
You
of
were
that?
sitting on the
Babe,
table.
you were sitting
All
on
of
the
that.
table.
Okay, I didn't know if I was like on the table, like somewhere. Okay, I heard all that. Okay.
Ruby leaves.
I think stands outside, breathes, throws up.
Oh.
Well, I deserve that.
Yeah. Whew. What a follow-up to our conversation.
God damn it. I need to go talk to her.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, fuck. Could you... I brought Ward here. Do you mind checking in on them? I'll go talk to Ruby.
Told her I'd be right back. Yeah. Yeah, I'll, good luck. I think she, stands up and kind of sloppily kisses you on the forehead, and then stumbles off to go find Ruby and Ward.
Fucking shit. And I think Riva walks off to go follow what I assume is the sound of someone loudly throwing up.
Yeah. Ruby is very small and has had a lot of shots in the last hour.
I think you hear Riva's footsteps as she follows you out. And I think the steps are slow and measured.
Kind of as soon as she hears that, starts to straighten up almost at attention the way that she normally would, but doesn't have the fucking energy for it, and the shoulders just slump again, and she kind of has one hand and is just leaning up against the side of the building.
I think Riva's hand shakes a little bit as she reaches out to pat your back. And I think you feel the little bit of a tremble as she, of the hand, sort of rubbing or just touching.
I'm fine.
And now let it all out.
I think I just did.
I'm sorry.
Can't keep doing this. Mom, I think it's killing me.
Sweetie. Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry it took me this long.
Some things are hard to say.
Yeah. Go to bed.
I think in this moment, you hear sort of a rustle in Reba's pocket. And she pulls out a little pouch of tobacco and rolls a little smoke. And she hands it to you. And then she rolls another for herself.
Thanks.
I know this has been hard.
Yeah, could say that.
Ruby. When Bernadette and I were kids, we were real small. Sometimes we would play and talk about what we wanted to be when we grew up. I wanted to be a pirate. Bernadette wanted to be a fucking dolphin. You know? We were such kids.
A dolphin before, but it'd be nice.
I know. To be free and just play.
And so much time as a bird. Kind of lights up and just looks up into the night sky as the smoke is trailing up. It's really nice up there.
If we weren't doing this, what would you want to be?
You're the second person to ask me that tonight. So, I don't know.
It's okay not to know.
Like, I mean, not just like, oh, well, I haven't really thought about it. Wait, like, I've thought about it, and I don't know what I'd be doing if I wasn't doing this. I don't know what I am outside of this. Like, I think about what my life would be like if I left, it's just blank. My brother is home. He's freshly 21. Probably having a good time. Anyway.
Maybe. It's okay to not have it figured out.
Second person to say that to me tonight, too.
First person must have been really wise. And very smart.
Yeah, she is.
But let me say this. I'm sorry for making you feel like you couldn't say this to me before.
Not all your fault. I don't really like talking about it.
I think it's a family trait. And for that, I apologize.
I will take the apology for your shitty genetics. On that
You're very
front.
welcome. Thank you for coming with me on this. On this mad trip. Someday, you'll be old like me. And you will think about all of these little moments. Little moments of wonder. Little moments of not knowing. And you'll look back. And you'll miss the world of possibility. Of all of the things that could have been. All of the paths we could have gone. All of the things we could have been. I am sorry that you have done things and become things that you did not want to be. Let me tell you this. You will always be my daughter.
I'm really glad you said that, because I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't.
Probably would have started a civil war.
Oh
So you should
god,
look
we
how that
can't do another
happens.
one of those.
Yeah, we really and make sure that doesn't happen. Because we know you'd wipe the floor with your brother.
It's okay, we can let him keep believing that he'd win. It's all part of my plan. I've got him lulled into a false sense of security. I could take him out anytime I wanted.
That's my girl. I'm gonna give you a little back pat.
Ruby just fucking, like, gives up and, like, pulls Reva into a hug and just buries her face in her shoulder.
Now, those fucking fish people are annoying the shit out of me.
So weird, Mom. What the hell is going on
So
with them?
fucking weird. I'll tell you all about it, and then we're gonna have to kill a few of them.
Oh, God. Alright.
It'll be fun. Mother-daughter bonding.
Yeah, because that went so well the first time.
Doesn't go well the first time. We can try and try again, right? the beauty of
Also,
beauty
the
of being
definition of
alive.
insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting it to turn out different.
Yeah, well, let's hope.
I'm gonna go sleep this off. You get back to, I don't know, making more stories that would make my ears bleed.
I'm very, very excited to spend some well-earned time with your mother.
All right, that's all I need to hear. Good night, Mum. And we'll start making her way back towards the docks. To look for Tenant's ship and go the fuck to sleep.
Sure. Anything anybody wants to do or say before people long rest?
I think after having makeover time with my wife, you know, I'm sure I only lose maybe 2 hit points. It's fine.
I have an 18 in dexterity, thank you.
I find Nadette curled up in a window seat and I tuck her in with a blanket.
Yeah.
And just pat her on the head. Like, oh, Jesus.
You can hear the snoring coming from the hollow transmitter, and you hear that, like, Sam has fallen asleep on the other end of the line.
Oh.
They haven't been apart from each other ever.
It makes my heart bleed a little bit. I tuck in the hollow transmitter, like, next to her. Just tuck the blanket in and it was like, jeez. And then I just kind of, like, wait on the deck, kind of leaning against the side for my sister to come back.
Yeah, I mean, eventually I think, like, you hear just, like, a little bit of, like, swearing near the, like, shitty little gangplank, and then finally just, like, because there were footsteps leading up to it, and then just, like, one foot on, off, and then finally just nothing as she gives up and grabs both sides of her cloak to just, like, float across. She's just like, fuck it. And before coming to a rather heavy stop back on the deck.
Nicely done.
Oh, thank God you got that thing off your face. It looked like a dead animal, and I've seen a lot of dead animals done. You're not allowed to be mad at me right now, because I'm still
No,
drunk.
I know I can't. Which is why I said it. I'll get you back, it's fine.
Good luck.
You feel him give you a little bit of a look that kind of is a little bit uncomfortable as he scans you up and down.
What?
Just doing a very intense insight check on my sister.
Yeah, sure. I rolled bad, so...
I've rolled 21.
Yeah. What is there anything in particular you're trying to figure out, or just, like, see what the vibes are?
Is she okay? Like, what does she need right now? Does she need me to be mean in jest to her? Does she need a hug? Does she need me to go kill our mom for her? Like,
Definitely not kill mom.
okay. Okay.
I think... I don't know, over the course of this one night, or this one day, really, like, Ruby has done more talking and emoting than she usually does in a year. So I think that between that and how drunk she is, which is kind of wearing off a little bit, but she's playing it up, she's just, like, tired. That's all. Just tired.
Bed's made up downstairs.
Thank you. Are you doing okay? I'm gonna kill my brother. My real one.
The other.
Michael, shut the fuck up. I know it's your birthday, babe, but come on.
And just kind of gives you a little bit of a one-shouldered shrug.
Are you nice to your wife tonight?
It was really nice to my wife, and I'm gonna go and be even
You
nicer
better
to
be.
my wife.
Ew.
Well,
No, sorry. Maybe my brain. Mom's been fucking, and it's
yeah.
yeah, and it's really like it's making me a little bit insane how everyone around me is fucking like rabbits, and I can't seem to escape it.
I've never fucked ever.
I believe that. Thank you for yeah, thanks for that. I knew your kids had to be just like fey magic or something.
Mm. Did Mum really call you a dog?
Of a metaphor, but yeah.
Eyes grow a little bit brighter in the darkness.
It's it was a bad metaphor.
When has Mum ever said a good one?
I know. I just kind of let it go because like she thinks that she's being clever, but like I'm just like okay. And when are we gonna actually just like say things, you know?
I think we'll be waiting a very long time.
Hopefully not. I yelled at her a bit and she didn't kill me. So progress.
Wow.
She apologized to me. You fucking believe
Okay.
it?
Yeah, alright.
I swear to God, she fucking rolled me a cigarette.
Oh my
And,
God,
like, it's
she's
just
listening.
tobacco, so amateur hour, I guess. But, like, you know, the
No.
thought that counts.
Are you sure it was her? Are you...
I looked at her when she did it, yeah.
Yeah, but was it? I nearly made a Ratatouille reference, but I can't do that. Was it her, or was it, you know, whatever the fuck's on her head?
I think it was her. Crown doesn't have hands to roll a cigarette, so...
Okay, you are too drunk to have this conversation with me right now.
No, I'm not. I'm fine, 10. I don't get to do this very often. Let me enjoy it, yeah?
You enjoy yourself away, babe.
So are we gonna talk about you shoving a table into an old lady? We don't have to, but if... I feel like we should at some point, even if it's not now.
She deserved it.
I mean, usually I'd agree, but
Come on.
she just seemed like a little, you know?
I'm fine, clearly.
Huh?
Gestures
You
to
don't-
their face.
Unless
There's
she
like
had a
a
knife and
small...
Unless
There's
she
like
like
a-
pulled a knife on you that I didn't see, and then she like disappeared it into a pocket dimension or something. Which is
Okay,
possible.
fine. Maybe I fucking overreacted. Someone had to take the brunt of my anger today. If it's an old woman, so be it.
You're gonna get us in trouble.
Yeah, I'm gonna get us in trouble. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm
Go to bed.
serious, though.
What?
You started a conversation with me. I was ready to go to bed, and now we're sitting here talking. So
Yeah,
did
and
I?
then you nearly fell off the plank into the goddamn astral sea.
I did not almost fall off the plank. I floated across a very can't think of an adjective.
Yeah, alright.
Adverb? I don't know.
You're barely standing. Go to sleep.
You're right. I'm flying, and floats a couple inches up.
Oh my god. I think he's looking genuinely disconcerted at like this new version of his sister he's kind of being introduced to. It's like, okay, I don't know how to act around you.
What? Everyone's like, Ruby, change your brand. Don't be so like down and sad all the time. This is what it looks like.
Please don't change. I really like you the way you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, unless it's for like the betterment of yourself, in which case, go for it. I will be a little bit sad though.
I could tell how much you meant that. Go for it. I could really feel it. I could feel the enthusiasm.
You know what? That's because it's just you can't improve upon perfection, can you?
Thank you.
Sorry.
You're right. Seriously though.
What?
There are better targets than old ladies.
Oh, will you fuck off about the old lady? What, was she your fucking grandma or something? What is it with you and this old... What? How many people have you killed, Ruby? How many people have I killed? And this old lady...
113.
Really?
Yeah.
You keep count?
I don't try. But like, how can you not know, you know?
Yeah. I feel like that's... I feel like you're shooting a bit high, though. I helped with at least half of those. So, like... You should
I
just...
don't think that's true, actually.
I don't think you should have as many points as that. Anyway, fuck off about the old one.
That's no point. I'm not gonna fuck off about it because you were acting fucking crazy.
I
We've
was
already
not.
got one crazy Crowcolt. We've actually got several crazy Crowcolts. We don't need another one.
Okay, I'll do my best not to go fucking mad.
Thank you. That's all I ask.
God, you're weird tonight.
Yeah, I'm drunk tonight.
Don't do that again.
I'll do my best.
Like, when you're like crossfaded, it's funny. This is just weird.
Hey,
What?
that one time I got really paranoid and I was like, I swear to God, I feel like Tennant's laughing at me, and you swore that you weren't laughing at me, but you definitely were. You made me think I was fucking nuts.
I've never laughed at you in my life.
Bullshit.
I laugh with you.
Mm-hmm.
Never at.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I believe that.
I'm gonna go have sex with my wife.
Fuck you! Oh my God! Runs into the guest room.
Incredible. I love you all so dearly. Could everyone except for James please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Reed, what the fuck?
I have something for you. I don't need you to be a part of the other thing.
So I automatically.
Are you shitting me every
This is some bullshit.
What?
One day I will roll a wisdom save above a 3 for this guy. Today's
Babe.
another day.
Mm-hmm.
Today's a 2.
Got a
For a
30-20.
total of Jess.
For a total of 6.
Did anybody get below a 6?
Maybe whatever's happening is an STD. I'm so sorry.
That would actually
Well, I don't know what it is,
be preferable.
but I don't know.
How fucked up do
You
you
and
think
me,
space
babe.
crabs are?
TT, you keep making faces. Is that a face of I also rolled really badly?
No, that was a 23.
Oh, slay. Okay. All right.
I'm killing the game.
We're going to start with Jess.
Okay. Haunting.
Tennant, I have great news for you. You have sex with your wife. And then you fall asleep.
Yeah?
And when you fall
Do I have
asleep,
a really good sleep?
you dream.
Okay.
You are standing by the like a clear glass window of this gigantic house. It is made of brick and ivy, multiple stories, covered around it. The grounds are covered in trees and shrubs, all alive, all healthy. It's night outside. The moon, a toenail in the sky, a little crescent. You know, and the moon looks like a toenail.
I hadn't processed the moon.
Oh,
So I
no,
just
just
had
a toenail.
The real horror.
Yeah. This is a bad dream.
And that pale light of the moon allows you to see into this bedroom that this window is letting you look into. And the little bit of light that you're getting allows you to see a small figure curled up under the desk in this room, wrapped in a blanket, shivering a little bit. And you feel yourself lean a little bit closer in an attempt to see more. And you're met with a small, gray-skinned tiefling child, 2 little horns, a smattering of white hair, glowing orange eyes, looking back at you with fear. And as you're looking, you can see your own eyes reflected back at you through the window, glowing that same orange. The child scurries backward. There is no more backwards to go. But they press their body against the wall, looking back at you with fear. You put your hand to the window. The child winces. What do you do?
Do I recognize this house?
No.
Do I, like, is the child me? Do I recognize it as myself? Or.
Looks similar.
Listen, man, you gave Tenant Crowcolt a window. He's gotta climb through it.
Yeah. You open the window. The child's eyes dart from you to the door, calculating whether or not they have enough time to run away. And yet they're sitting there frozen in fear.
I think he just drops to the ground in like a crouch and then kind of like sinks into the crouch and like sits cross-legged and is like, hey, I'm not here to hurt you.
Eyebrows kind of furrow. Why are you here?
I don't know.
I heard noises. You woke me up.
What's your name?
Tenant?
Got it.
Great. Tenant?
I look at my hands. Are they mine?
Hmm?
Where's your family?
I don't know. They told me to wait here. I think something bad's happening.
I think very gingerly will like raise back up on his like hackles and like scoot over and like sit under the desk.
Kind of shrinks a little bit into the corner.
I won't like touch them, but I'll just like sit near them underneath his desk with them. Okay, well. If anything comes in here, I'm here.
Thanks.
Can I look around this room a bit more, like try and get a feel of where I am?
Yeah,
Do
you
I
kind
see
of...
any family photos or things I might recognize?
Yeah, you scan your eyes around the room, and you can see family photos, but they're not of your family. They're not of this kid's family either. Photos of people smiling. There's stuffed animals on the bed that aren't yours. You can hear fighting, the sounds of swords, sounds of knives stabbing into people's back from the outside, from other rooms in this house, in the gardens. The kid kind of winces every time there's a sound.
How old does this child look? Can I gauge?
Around your kid's age.
Like 7, like that. Where's your sister?
We weren't allowed to hide together. Because if someone found one of us, they'd find both.
That's stupid. You always hide together.
I know. Wait, how did you know that?
Just common sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
How close is the fighting outside?
The fighting that sounds like it's in the house, the fighting that sounds like it's outside.
Just the closest to any like window or door that I'm of this room.
It sounds like it's in the next room, in the hallway.
Am I armed?
No.
I think Tennant instinctively goes for their gun and realizes they aren't armed, and then just like cold fear just goes through them. Where are we? This is not our house.
I don't know. I was told these people were bad, and they did something bad, and that's why we're here, to punish them.
Do I recognize the people in these pictures? Okay. I think we'll like very hesitantly like reach out. Hello. Reach out an arm. Does this kid like flinch away from me?
No.
I think will very gently, like, kind of an arm loops around him and he just drags him like a little bit closer and just put my hands over his ears.
The sound of fighting eventually ends. There's orders barked from the hallway to loot, to grab anything that they can. There's a knock on the door. It's like a sharp 3 knocks, a pause, and then 3 more.
Is this a knock I recognize?
Yeah.
I drop my hands in their face, duck out from underneath his table, cast a brief look around for any kind of weapon. Do I see anything?
I mean, like, there are things that you could use as weapons, but, like, no actual weapons.
I put my hand inside my pocket as if I have a firearm in there, and I open the door.
The door opens, and Waylon Crowcolt looks right through you. As if you're not even there. And looks at the kid. Come, boy. I want to teach you something. And the little kid kind of looks over at you and looks back at Wayland. Kind of lets the blanket fall to the ground. And almost like being pulled by a magnetic force that they can't fight, gets up and leaves the bedroom. Has one final last look back at you.
I think Tennant's just, the moment he saw this guy, froze in just abject terror and has not been able to move since.
And I think you see that same fear in this kid's face. And seeing that you're not able to hide your fear either. This kid, for a moment, swallows their fear, looks up at you, and just mouths, "Run." And the door to the bedroom closes. And your dream ends.
Oh no.
James,
Read.
I have great news for you.
Is it I'm getting a stay of execution?
No, so you have good sex with your husband.
Fuck yeah.
And then you fall asleep.
Sure, I'd imagine.
And you feel, as you're kind of trancing, this light knocking at your subconscious. It's not somebody barging in and making space for themselves, but it's somebody who's very gently requesting permission to come have a conversation with you, even though they probably have the power to just barge in if they wanted to.
I think Rose is so exhausted from this day and asleep that she doesn't even think about stopping it. I think it's like, you know, when you hear like your alarm clock in your dream and you just work it into your dream and you're like, of course this fits here.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi? Do I see? Do I just hear this voice? Do I see
just hear the
anybody?
voice.
Hi.
Is this a bad time?
I'm sorry, I'm asleep, I think. What
Yeah.
do you-
No, I know. That's why I'm here.
Is this Ithios?
Yep.
Or am I? Oh,
Hi.
hi. Hi. This is probably fine.
Okay. Look. I'm gonna level with you here.
Okay.
I think I've lost Riva. No, I worded that really badly. Let me. I think Riva's out. Nope. I don't think Riva is going to uphold her end of the bargain.
Right. I'm sorry for your loss.
I mean, it's not my loss you should be sorry for, but we can cross that bridge if and when we get there. I, on the other hand, am in the market for a new partner. One who's not
Well-
gonna threaten my disciples.
I have a nasty habit of not making deals with people I can't see, so seeing as we're in a dream, do you think you could give us a bit of a scenery? Yeah.
You know, I haven't taken a form in a very long time.
Might be fun. Stretch your legs, if you have them. Metaphorically.
Sure. Give me a moment. And the kind of like dark nothingness fades. And you see this like garden, primarily made of like different types of rocks and stones. There's this lovely like river that's flowing through. There are fish swimming in it. And almost as if somebody has like taken a pair of claws and clawed at the sky, there's like what should be this clear blue sky with the sun shining, and yet poking through you see bits and pieces of space, of the astral sea. Planets floating, different erratics, random pieces of land and matter that have fallen from other planes. And you are sitting at like a garden table that's white and very pristinely kept. There's two teacups and a teapot in the middle. And there is a masculine-looking individual with kind of pale, murky, purple skin and this long, flowing hair that also has elements of astral sea in it. But also, literally, when I say sea, I mean parts of it looks like it's dripping with space and dripping with starlight. They are dressed in kind of like this very intricate chest piece that has this like gold collar on it, this very high gold collar that comes out all the way to their fingertips. And parts of it is like blue fabric, but there's gold accessories, gold bracers, gold half little gloves, gold armband, and their chest is exposed. And then they've got these like large, like flowy pants that are like a deep dark purple with gold and light blue accents. And this like large gold necklace across their chest, and affixed on top of their head is a golden crown. And they kind of like stretch their arms out.
How does that feel?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Please?
I didn't think I still knew how to do that.
Funny how we surprise ourselves, isn't it? Can I snip? I know this is probably a long shot, but can I ask, like, kind of looking at the way they're dressed and looking at the scenery around us, can I make some kind of check to see if any of this, as somebody who is, you know, very well versed in, like, political history and noble families in the galaxy, does any of this feel remotely familiar?
Yeah, you can make a history check.
Okay. It's not great. Wait, what is that? I can't even read that. Oh, it's not good. 16.
16. Yeah, you know, I think that the piece of information that I can best give to you is that it doesn't ring a bell.
Okay.
In that there's nothing scratching at the back of your brain of like, oh, this looks like this family. Like there is no connection. There is no like godly being or divine power that you've seen described like this before.
Yeah. Okay. Can I also follow-up question, kind of glancing around these gardens? Basically, I'm trying to ascertain here, like, has Ithios pulled anything from my memory? Like, do any of these gardens look remotely Everglen-like, or does this look like something they came up with on their own?
It looks like something that they came up with on their own.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Just checking. And then can I look down at myself? What am I? Am I dressed in it? Am I nightgown? Am I naked? What's the vibe
you
here?
kind of look down and you don't really see anything yet.
Okay.
And Ithios kind of goes, oh, I mean, you pick. However you want to look. I'm not picky.
I think I kind of like fill. Wow, that rolled forever. I think I kind of fill it in with like an outfit that I might like wear on a day-to-day on Crow Lane. Like probably just like a nice black dress, and my hair is not in a braid. It's just sort of undone and it's green. And kind of look at them. Right. This is nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any reminiscent of any place in particular, or
I like
just
the water.
someplace you could call home? Water's nice.
Yeah.
I'm fairly fond of gardens myself, so I was just curious.
I guess it's a good combination.
Yeah. So, sorry, I don't know a bit. I don't know very much about the deal that you struck with Reva. May I ask what condition it is that she's not upholding?
Well, here's the problem. It's been a while since I have had the capability to make deals, to grant gifts. And I don't think we made a very good deal. There were no terms and conditions. It was an understanding of I will provide you power and you will spread my legacy, spread my word. She made a comment today about wanting to kill my followers. Now, I know we didn't make a contract, but that still doesn't feel like it's holding up her end of the deal.
Right. as speaking here as Riva's family, and not as someone that you wish to establish a partnership with, what would happen to someone who does not uphold their end of the deal with you?
For her, I'll take my gifts back. Maybe teach her a lesson about thinking that she can one-up every powerful force in the galaxy. You know, I'm not the only god she's picking fights with right now.
That's haunting to know. Okay, could any in particular that I should probably know?
Yeah, you can ask her yourself.
Okay, that's fine. Here's the thing. I know this person is potentially a god, but also what is a god but a very powerful, very stubborn, full of spite person? So can I try to insight check if I think that's really all that's gonna happen to Riva?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, that is a 21.
I mean, you think they're bending the truth a little bit. The lesson will probably be a brutal one.
Right. I think Rosa's shoulders kind of like straighten a little bit, and she like folds her hands and places them on the table and leans in a little bit and goes, Ithios, may I address you with that? Is there a title that I should be
That's fine.
using? Right. I appreciate that your concerns involve much more than just me and my very stubborn mother-in-law and the affairs of our family. I am also probably far more versed in the language of making deals with powerful beings than most people. So, I will tell you now, up front, I don't make deals with anyone who is not honest when I ask them a question like what will happen to my mother-in-law. I can tell there's more. I would appreciate the full honest truth if there's any hope of us working together in the future.
Kind of leans in a little bit. You are very smart.
Thank you.
I want to knock her off her high horse.
In what way? It's, call it a symptom of being very happily married. I would prefer if my mother-in-law didn't, so fall off so high a pedestal that she couldn't get back up again. Even as aggravated as I am with her at the moment.
I haven't quite worked out the details yet, Rose. Considering I was betrayed only a couple of hours ago. But, since you are so well versed in making deals, maybe we can negotiate her fall.
I will be honest with you. I am very hesitant to make deals with anyone because of the type of upbringing I had.
And what
The
type of
experience
upbringing
that
is
I had.
that?
I think you probably know, being a god and all. I won't be offended if you know.
I don't like digging around in people's lives without their permission.
Well, forgive me if this is a foolish question. What do you know of the Archfey of Everglen?
Enough.
Then you know the upbringing I had. Not a happy one.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. And while I recognize, of course, that, not all are as cold and callous and cruel as my father, it is still the experience that I've had. And I don't mean to make it seem like I am painting you with the same brush. Truthfully, I don't know much about you, except that my mother-in-law was bleeding out of her eyeballs
Oh, yeah.
today.
I got a little angry.
I mean, I've met her. I don't blame you, but still, you'd imagine I might worry a bit
No,
about.
yeah. I mean, I was never gonna kill her. Just scare her.
Not then, at least, right?
Well, probably not now.
Good to know.
Listen, with all due respect to your father, which is very little, Archfays like to think they are all powerful. And I think you and I both know they are not. Not even a god is all powerful. In the interest of us having a future partnership, I will tell you what I want.
All right.
A god is only as strong as the people who believe in them. And the number of people who believe in me has been dwindling ever since a member of your family stole me away.
My family, or the one I've married into?
Yes. Do you not
Yes?
consider the family
Both?
you've married into
Oh,
your
no.
family?
I was, forgive me. This is half James. Forgive me. I wanted to clarify so I know exactly whose crimes I'm accounting for.
I just want to go home.
Where's home?
Merc Hollow.
Fairly close.
One planet over.
Hmm.
I
So
want
you
to
just,
prove to those people that I exist, that I am real, that if they follow me, we can accomplish anything together. And then we'll worry about the rest of the world.
I have to ask then. My sister mentioned something about fish people. I'm assuming that's. Forgive me for my crude language. I'm not sure what else to call them.
Oh, they're called Kuatoa.
Kuatoa. Lovely, thank you. Why, if they still believe in you enough to interface with my mother-in-law, then why do you need us?
Oh, it's
Why
not
not
all
them?
of them. Only some of them.
Right, but I mean, I'm assuming you would like someone to put the crown on. Put you on? That seems like an odd sentence to
It's
say.
more of a formality. It's easier to communicate, easier to give my gifts that way.
Right. I guess my point is, though, why do you need some group of very stubborn criminals from a couple planets over when it seems like you still have a seemingly not insignificant base of followers who believe in you quite a bit?
It's a good question.
Why convince me?
Because of their stupid fucking prophecy.
Do tell, I love prophecy.
They believe that the chosen one, the one who will shepherd their society into the new golden age, is not one of them. And if I don't show up with a humanoid in tow, then I lose the believers that I do have. And I don't want that, because then I'm just a crown. And that kind of feels... I don't know if you've ever been an object. It's not fun.
I have not. I can't say, and I would prefer to keep it that way.
No, well,
But I
admire
have
that.
been in a situation where I had no control, and it is not fun. But even then, we're on a planet full of people, probably quite a few who are power grubby. Why me? Why Reva? two of the most stubborn people in the whole galaxy.
It was Riva. Because I thought she'd want to get back at Lawrence.
Sure.
It's you. Because you are the only person who I've met who, without blindly following me, treats me with the respect I fucking deserve.
Right. I have to say, as flattery goes, it's not the best I've received, but that's all right. And I'm kind of half smiling, like very clearly a joke, very clearly not trying to push their buttons, because he scares me. And why not even? I have you for some time.
No,
Seems like the type to go gallivanting off on some.
He was the first I reached out to, and then I realized he's an idiot.
Hi, Ollie. That is, yeah. I've never met him, but it seems the type.
You don't want to.
No, I really don't. Right then, so you want to go to Merc Hollow. Then what? Then what happens to me and my children who are quite a few planets away? Do I have to stay and shepherd in this golden age? Is that the job description?
I mean, you'd have to ask the priests. I don't know the intricacies of the prophecy myself. I didn't write it. And I'm upset at the fact that they have believed so much in this prophecy that I had no hand in creating, but isn't that just their style? Believing in something so much that it has to be true.
Mortals are like that. You like to cling to things.
These ones are special, Rose.
Well, I haven't had the pleasure of meeting them, so I can't speak to that, but I believe that you think so, and that is enough for now.
I exist because of their belief in me.
That's...
And I mean that literally.
Right?
So, what if here's this. How about this? I will get the exact wording of the prophecy for you.
But that one's not free, is it? Because the first two are free.
Well, no. That's not a gift. That's us coming to terms with the making a deal. That's me bringing the fine print. Not a gift. I will get the terms of the prophecy, and we can continue this conversation tomorrow evening.
I want to be very clear. Leaving him making promises. I need to sit with it. I need to sleep on it.
No promises.
But I expect, in the meantime, my mother-in-law will not be harmed, despite her temperament and likelihood of pushing your buttons.
If, here, I will make this deal with you. This promise to you. As long as she does not harm a follower of mine, I won't harm her for the time being. That sound fair? No bloodshed on either side, quite literally.
All right.
Great.
And in return, I will think about it.
Great. I can do many things, Rose. I can make you whatever you want to be.
Yeah.
Power of a god is not a small one.
Unfortunately, I actually believe that.
I will leave you to your dreams. Do you dream?
Sometimes.
Would you like to this evening?
Why, are you gonna make one tailor for me, or are you offering to exempt me from it?
Both.
I would be very interested to see what kind of dream you think I might like, so if, you're so inclined,
Sure.
I wouldn't mind.
I will leave you with that. And I will talk to you tomorrow.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Thanks.
And with that, we will end our episode. Ba 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 ba.
Womp womp.
Thank you all so much for joining us. We will see you next weekend, same time, same place, for the next episode of Tales from Beyond Crow Lane. Until then, caw caw. Bye.
Bye.